everybody, and welcome on in. Hello. Good to have y'all here. Thanks for waiting for a bit there. Had to go ban a bot, I guess. Crazy. Anyway, hi, good morning. It's good to have y'all here. Hello. Yeah, so we're, we're alive, we're awake. I'm sore again from working out. Ugh. Big long workout yesterday. Had a good time though. It was a good time going to the gym. Been really enjoying my time at the gym. But yeah, I love it when a corporation fucking decides, hey, we're just gonna do this, not tell you, and not give you an easy way to disable it. More and more, I am on board for overthrowing these shitty stream companies that are just really just there to data mine you. It's pretty rough. Stream Elements is joining the rest of them. If you're a small-time streamer, like be just in the mindset of setting up your own shit. Like figure out how to do that. It's not that hard in most cases. Like the sound alert thing, not that hard. Not that hard. Yeah, I lose access to a massive library. Oh well, a massive library of like 10,000 really shitty sound effects. Oh, elemental breakthrough, right? But good morning, everybody. Good morning, Barry Fox, Kuro, Pepperoni-lytics, GT. Who else we got in the chat? Is Riku here? Everybody else here? I hope so. Gotta start out the morning right. Hello, Fan. Delicious. A Diet Dr. Drifter to start the day off. But yes, so we are gonna be work out doing some. Stop! Would you fucking stop? Give me a minute, you motherfuckers. All right. So anyway, we are ignoring you. Looking banning GT. That's what I'm doing. So anyway, I'm just barely waking up here. I slept like ass last night. It is really fucking hot down here. And it's gonna be a scorcher today. God damn it! Stop hitting me! Why is Chad so abusive today? Oh my goodness. Alright, so anyway, yes. Morning announcement time first, damn it! Shut the...
Fuck you! Stop doing this to me!
Okay. Anyway, so we're... Morning announcement time. No!
Fuck!
Stop it! Bad boy! Sit in the corner! Anyway. That's right. That's right. So, yes, this morning we're going to be jumping into some stream video content. We're going to be yapping a little bit, talking about some things that I am passionate about, and then maybe we get bored and I do something else for a while. We'll see. We'll see what the vibe is today. Probably a pretty chill day overall. However, yo, you like the soundtrack? What is it? I couldn't tell you. It's in Japanese. I couldn't tell you. You know where you can find every single song that I have on my playlist? And it's even nicely and neatly organized. You can find that in my credits section in the links down below. Now stop interrupting me! Alright. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to be doing some yapping this morning, and then we're going to be jumping into whatever I feel like after a bit of that. Probably not going to be jumping into Overwatch. I need a break. I deranked last night. I literally am bronze 2 now. And despite winning 2 games, still in bronze 2. I lost by a lot. Which is unfortunate. So anyway, yeah, I'm a little bummed about that, but, you know, who knows? Maybe I'm not cut out for an Overwatch challenge, and I need to go back to racing. I seem a lot better at racing, at least. Anyway, besides that, heads up, we do have some upcoming events. Hopefully the summer reveal event very soon. I just got to get some more work done on it and overcome some of the challenges I am faced with while doing it. And then we also need to do the, well, we have upcoming September. September. Sounds like I'm saying the same word, but I'm not. But September is up and coming. We're going to have some events for September. And then we're going to be doing our October celebration for Spooky Month, where we'll be picking a theme and doing that for the rest of the month. And then we usually chill out for November and come back for Christmas. Well, we stream until Christmas, but we do stream for Christmas. Anyway, but yes, we'll be doing that. I have lots of Lego sets to build too during that time. So I imagine November and December, you're going to see me build a couple Lego sets. I got a couple of big ones in the hopper, as well as a bunch of tinier ones too. So there's a ton of stuff to build. But yes. Okay, morning announcement's done. We're done. So that's what's coming up. Congratulations. How are we all doing today? You know what my passion... Do you want to know my passion for you? My passion for me? I'm scared. Also, congrats on the 40 stream streak and the 15 stream streak for Fen and GT. Get flashbangs. Squats. D's nuts. GT, you gotta workshop that one a bit more. I think you can get something there, but pretty. I'm gonna give that like a 3 out of 10. Okay, 3 out of 10. You gotta work on that one, GT, a little bit. Let's workshop that one. Come back to that joke. I think we can make it. Working on like my squats? Whatever. Big stretch. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whew. My knees are a little achy. Today. I did a lot of cardio yesterday at the gym, and I'm feeling it today. I went further than I usually go. I usually do about 30 minutes of cardio every time. I'm out of breath. God damn it. The air is so smoky outside, so you're gonna hear me coughing and congested a lot. It's bad. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it so bad. Ugh. Why does it gotta be like this? Yeah, 2 new fires. That's wild. Never ends around here, I swear. Fire season never ends, and we still got 2 more months of fire fucking season. I can't fucking wait. Anyway, yeah, it's been rough here in Oregon for the fire season this year. really bad. Parts of Washington are just like absolutely getting fucking burned to death. It's terrible. I heard Colorado also got cooked hard, and like, I mean, it's like, fuck, what do you do? You know, it's just like, it's fucking awful. Anyway, today it's gonna be scorching in here. Could be 110 degrees where I live. We'll see how well we make it into the day. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. That being said, we're gonna watch some videos in a little bit. But yeah, no, it's been a rough fire season. So hang in there, folks, for those of you who are in the Midwest or Canada or anywhere else in the, in the world dealing with fucking fires. The heat's been absolutely fucking atrocious lately. Let's see here. Pulling up some of my stuff. But yeah, Fen, were you able to find the thing? See what the soundtrack is. I wish I could tell you more, but like all the titles are in Japanese, so I couldn't tell you what they are. You just have to go through them one by one. But you can find any of the music I have playing during my stream, during the main section of my stream. I'm gonna change it though soon. I'm gonna mix some things up, change it out for some different stuff, some more video game related music choices and stuff like that. So working on some of that, you know. Yeah, working on it slowly but surely. But yeah. So yeah, I've been going to the gym every single day this week. Well, it's not, I guess Sunday I didn't, but Monday, Tuesday I've gone to the gym. We're gonna go tomorrow or today, and we're gonna go tomorrow, and we're gonna go on Friday, and probably Saturday, and probably Sunday, and probably Monday. I am become gym rat. I am working myself to the bone, basically. I'm doing a much better time. Or I'm having a much better time with it now. We walked, or I walked longer this last time. So usually, like I said, I was doing 30 minutes of cardio. God, I can't even fucking think. But I did almost an hour of cardio this last time. So that's a big improvement for me. Why wait till tomorrow when you can do it today? Wait, I'm doing it today. What do you mean, GT? Today is Wednesday. Oh yeah, it's got a cooldown for a reason. So you can't constantly interrupt me. It's Wednesday, my dude. How you doing, Angriest? But we are, slowly working ourselves up to a longer stamina, which is one of my main goals, is to increase my stamina. You're sleepy is? Fuck yeah, I think. Is that a fuck yeah? Because you can go to sleep, right? I heard you got a sick tattoo, but you haven't sent any pictures of it yet, so I don't know. I think it's a big lie. Fake news. Stat up before you rank up wheelies, yeah. Definitely trying to build strength slowly and steadily, right? That's the whole goal with it all. And it's going pretty good. Yesterday, it's funny because I was at the gym, but I had told Voidsy I'd watch his. Voidsy's been doing Ludwig Streamer University classes, and going through those every stream that he has for like the first hour, 2 hour segment. I'll just wait to get home. Wow. So I think I was watching that at the gym, and it was a good time. It was fun. It was fun to watch that at the gym. Felt like people were staring at me because you could very clearly see I was watching a little fucking dude in the corner of a screen reacting to a video. It's like a little cartoon character. I'm sure some people had some questions, like, what the fuck is that? How you doing, Bryn? It's good to see you this morning. So yeah, it's been a fun journey though so far. I've enjoyed it. Gym life is nice. Am I just a gym rat at the end of the day? Hello, Midas Steel. How are you? You promised me that they didn't care. Like they probably didn't, but also I'm sure somebody was like, oh, that's interesting. Or what's that, you know? But most people didn't give a shit. Yeah, no, 100%. No, nobody actually cared. I if anything, I think it's a good conversation starter. Retire becoming a retiree? I'm not retiring anytime soon. At least I hope not. I don't know. We just had like one of our most successful months in May, and then I fell off. When are you gonna brand yourself with Driftlets and merch so I can get more local viewers? I can't. I cannot use this model for any sort of merchandise. Not you know. Here's Angry. Give me $5 grand in 6 months, and I can make it happen. Whole new model. See, viewers like you today can help me get $5 grand and start a new model and actually have cool Driftlissa merch. Not like Driftlissa t-shirts? What do you mean then? The only thing I can really brand is like my own logo, but I can't do anything with my character design, unfortunately. You just want my logo? You just want to throw my logo on stuff? That's funny. The Driftlissa project. It's an ever-going project. You can give $1. You can get my logo done. My jacket? Wait, do you think I want to put my logo on my jacket? I don't want anyone to know who I am. Look at the time. Steel's got. I gotta go. That's funny. Can't hide forever. You want to bet? I'm expert mecha chameleon. So when we go, we all wear it so people think it's branding. People are gonna recognize my voice. Or I could put on my depressed voice. Like, hey guys. Yeah, what's going on? No, yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm not Driftlissa. No. No, I'm not Driftlissa. I'm just like a really big fan of Driftlissa. I'm just a big fan. Big fan of the Driftlissa. Driftlissa is pretty cool. Have you heard about Driftlissa? Driftlissa is kind of cool. Yeah, big fan. Really, really big fan. Definitely not Driftlissa. Driftlissa doesn't sound like this. Or I just put on like some terrible accent, then they'll never know, you know. Hey, I'm a Driftlissa fan here. You know, I love Driftlissa. Driftlissa is a great person. I love her. She's great. She's the greatest person I ever seen. She does the greatest impressions. You ever seen her impressions? They're so good. You know, I just do. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, you gonna hit me with the stop sign, huh? Fuck your mother. You know what? Fuck your mother. I know you were hanging out with her. Yeah, that's right. I know you do. Or I just walk around. I could do my Arnold impersonation the whole time. I've never tried to fuck your mom. It's your grandma I'm after. We've been over this. She's dead. Ah! So I'm not hearing a no. So how did Driftless die? Well, see, Angry has killed her. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anyway. We went there. I went there. Gosh damn it. I'm laughing my ass off. Oh, fucking ridiculous. Good laughs. Good laughs this morning. We need those. Oh, fucking hell. That was funny. But anyway. Don't clip that. Bad. Fucking hell. Anyway, yeah, I'm telling you right now, though, if you're a small-time streamer, get away from the bots that are online and stuff. They're just so egregiously bad these days. Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. I feel like I'm losing my mind about it, but like you know, Blurp just reminded me. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna move all my stuff off stream or off their site, right, and do it. I'm sorry, in my own thing, right? I'm gonna build my own system for it. I'm gonna use StreamerBot or something as a way to manage it or something. I don't know. I'll figure that out later, but that won't be that hard. And then I can have like real good alerts. I can have alerts that require bits, you know? Like I could do all sorts of things. I can make you pay to hurt me. Don't make me make you pay to hurt me, because I can make it happen. Don't you worry. Actually, I wonder how, yeah, you know, would you all pay money? Here's the real question. Would you all pay money to still throw stuff at me?
I'm doing work out here.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Y'all just want to have me work out all day and not do anything else. Where'd my wheel picker go? What the fuck? I guess I closed it. Flashbang! Dude, I can just go upstairs and throw things at you? Wow, squats twice in a row. That's funny. You can't go downstairs and throw things at me right now. That's right. Because you're not home. Oh, it's gonna be so hot down here. Yeah, it was like 83 down here the entire day. Oh. And it's gonna be hotter today. It's gonna be hotter on Thursday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I don't even remember counting all the numbers. It's really funny how I blank out. I'm really bad at like counting numbers. So I usually don't when I'm working out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna use StreamerBot to set up a few things that I want after I'm done with the summer event. The summer drift event. Come on down to your local drift dealer. I got that good announcer voice. Hold on, let's see if I can do it right. Adjust the mic a little bit. Come on down to your local Toyota dealer and get yourself a new Toyota drift car. That's right, Toyota's having the Driftlessa Toyota Subathon. No, wait. The Driftlessa Toyota Drift Event. That's right. Come on down to Toyota today, and you can save up to $1,000 off your brand new drift car. Come on down to Maplewood Toyota. Oh, I could have done ads, right? Couldn't I have done ads? Do you think maybe I should reconsider my career? Instead of being a streamer, I could be an advertisement reader person, right? I can come in and be like, the comfort and quality you want from a car is here at Maplewood Toyota. Ugh. Yeah, I could have been a voice actor, right? This is a good voice. Our service center. No wait, how do I fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? I gotta like think of my script here. Here at Driftless Services, our service providers are ready to help you with your decisions about your drift car. What if I just made that my voice? Hi everybody, welcome to stream. It's great to have you here today. Good morning, Midas Steel. Hi, Perspicaciosity. Welcome on in to the Driftless stream. Today, we're going to be watching some videos. Evil. Evil, I have created evil. I think I laughed too much to keep that voice in for an entire stream, but imagine if I could. Like, while playing video games. Oh no, I just got eaten by a monster again. Oh well, I guess we'll try again. Don't worry, we're gonna get him next time. My customer service voice, basically. I'm gonna be honest though, my customer service voice is closer to this than you might think. Because everyone has that, right? Everyone has their customer service voice. But I'm like, hi, welcome on in. How can I help you today? It's like me projecting like a very similar energy to what I do on stream. Maybe a little more personable, and I don't say fuck every 5 minutes. But, you know, other than that, you know what I mean? Like, I could be advertiser friendly if I really wanted to be. Maybe. By the way, today's stream is sponsored by no one, because no one fucking sponsored me. The boomer baby talk voice. Yeah, we've all done it. So fucking true. Hi, welcome on in. It's so good to have you here today. What can we do for you? Let me slob on your knob so that you're happy and will give me a 5-star review at the end of our service today. Because if you don't, they're going to take my bonus from me again. And then I can't afford rent. That's great. I'm so glad everything I do is dependent on making you happy. Hold on. I'm going to start slobbing on your knob right now. That's what it feels like. It's awful. I hated working in the service industry. But I loved my my fucking angel customers. We all have angel customers, right? Like, if you've ever worked retail in any capacity and you have repeat customers in your industry, you know there are customers that come in and they are your gems. They come and they see you and they got a big smile on their face and they're like, oh my gosh, it's Alyssa. And I'm like, hey, it's so-and-so. how you doing, so and so? And they're like, I'm great. And you like know each other by name at this point, and you're like, oh, I love it. It's so good. And those customers, this one guy, I mean, I missed him. He was so sad. He was so sad when he heard I was leaving. He was like, you are my favorite person here. God damn it. Don't leave. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I gotta go. I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of Minnesota. Oh, they were so sad. They were so sad. And, you know, I mean, that really just speaks to the bond me and that little customer had. He trusted me. I trusted him. And, you know, sometimes shit would, like, I brought him bad news all the time. He was so chill. He was so chill about it. He's like, man, that sucks. Well, what can we do? You know, like, yeah, well, here are our options. He knew I'd bring him the options that, you know, and man, like, I'll tell you what, so many people could, he was so trusting. I mean, it was just trusting towards me for whatever reason. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he's not as trusting towards other people, but he was so trusting towards me. I could have sold him a new engine and he would have bought it, right? The thing is, he didn't need a new engine. He probably knew that. But he trusted me, and I didn't want to ever break that trust. But I swear, if anyone ever breaks his trust, he's going to be fucking devastated there. He was absolutely just a gem of a customer. Just the gem of a customer, for sure. I'll miss that one. And then there's all the others that are just awful. But I tell you, those two or three customers every couple of months kind of almost made the job worth it. I'm not going to lie. Kind of almost made the job worth it. Kind of almost, maybe. Kind of almost, maybe. Oh! Man, it's already fucking warm as hell down here. I'm already sweating, chat. Please, no more workouts. I'm actually gonna die today. Oh my god. It's Nick! What? It's Nick at night! With the 23 months! 2 years old. Holy shit. Thank you for coming back in with that resub. I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How you doing, Nick? It's good to see you. It's good to see you again. Oh, man. We were just talking about the customer service voice and our best customers. The ones we like, you know. You don't always like all your customers, but some you do. There's a couple. Oh, I gotta sit up straight. I gotta lock my chair in. I'm slouching hard today. I think I can do this. That's how I lock my chair. It's been a hot minute. All right, we're gonna jump in. I wanted to watch this video. Thankfully, I haven't had to perfect a customer service voice. It's always a time to start. Hi, Nick and Knight. Welcome on into the stream today. It's good to have you here. What can we do for you today, Nick? What brings you in today? Could you imagine? Someday, all my streams will be like that, and I'll just be here. I'll just be a robot. They're gonna replace me with AI. Actually, have we talked about that yet? Oh, hold on. Did we? I don't think I have. I was gonna talk about it yesterday, and I never did. Did you all hear that they're gonna probably just automatically opt you into AI training? That's right. You, if you're a streamer or a chatter, or even me, who is also a streamer, are gonna help AI training. It'll be automatically opted in unless you opt out. That's right. That's right. Coming soon from Amazon. Fucking crazy. I had to learn enough corporal jargon through emails for work, and I fucking hate it. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. It gets fatiguing after a while, for sure. But yeah, they're gonna opt us in. In fact, there was another interesting
tell
post.
You a story about
Whoops! I clicked play on something I didn't mean to play. Well, okay. What the fuck did I just do?
I want to tell you a story about Super.
I just watched. I've never seen that before. Like I had like a pull-out bar for. Oh, I was because I must. It was like no, I wasn't full screen. What the fuck? What the fuck's happening? What the motherfuck is happening? Am I like hallucinating? I'm losing my mind. Chat, I think I might have lost my mind. I might be insane. I might have lost my brain. So Twitch is just continuously doing the worst decisions ever because that's what they keep doing. And you know, they're little shits. They're little shits because of it. But I'm going to explain to you what I mean. Because I know a few of you are streamers or interested in streamers. And you should tell your streamer friends about this. But I need to pull up a message real quick. I'm looking for that. Because I snagged the image. There we go. There we go. So on Twitch. And so obviously I'm streaming on Twitch right now. I'm also streaming on YouTube. You can check me out on both platforms if you want. But, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's kind of wild how much, how I guess validating it has always felt. So Twitch's former chief product officer says the discovery and ads teams were at war with one another over feed impressions. And that the Twitch streams with less than 1,000 viewers were considered dead weight since the economic value of those runs low. And there's a big article written up about it with a bunch of data and stuff like that. And it's quite interesting. And, you know, they're saying it's quote unquote solved now, but it's like, how is it really solved? Because there's always going to be considered a streamer my size is considered dead weight, right? In a lot of ways, because I'm, just using the system and I'm not generating a lot of ad revenue, blah, 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 blah. And I'm looking at this going, yeah, of course. But they also don't promote anyone who has the opportunity to be discovered, right? Like it's very low. The discovery team doesn't really, in my opinion, and I still think it needs work, right? Discovering new streamers. You built a culture of not discovering new streamers and just discovering who's popular. Who discovers a new streamer on Twitch anymore? I do not. I find all of my streamers through TikTok and YouTube, and that's literally it. Like, this is the only two ways I find my viewers or new streamers anymore. And it really goes to show that like Twitch as a platform, this feeling of, oh, they don't care about you. Yeah, because it's not, they're in the culture of it behind the scenes. It definitely is, you want to make sure that it's the, making you the most money, right? You gotta promote the big streamers, not the little streamers kind of vibe. Now, I see a lot more small streamers in my discovery page and stuff like that on Twitch when I do look at it, but not nearly. It feels like it's not nearly as promoted as it should be, right? There isn't like a main landing page that just promotes a small streamer when you go to Twitch. And I think, at least in my opinion, that is what holds a lot of streamers back. Because if you're not, like, that's the thing. You now have to, like, double, triple down your investment, right? And most of these people who do have this, like, 1,000, 2,000 viewer range are likely already doing this anyway, right? They're posting videos, shorts, long-form content on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, across all platforms. And that's like something really common that you're going to have to do as a streamer. But it's nice to see someone actually like saying like, yes, you're not just hallucinating it. It's real. It's always been a problem. And like, that's annoying and frustrating for sure. But it's like what I've been preaching for years. You're not going to be discovered if you're not making videos and posting them elsewhere. Like, bottom line, right? Like, it's just how it is. All right, I need some water. I'm dying of hydration or dehydration. So I want to watch this video by Summoning Salt. Have any of you watched any Summoning Salt before? This is about their impossible speed runs. This looked really interesting. Mario Maker's impossible levels, I should say. Which, if you don't know Mario Maker, you're making your own levels. Ma'am, this cow drowning. Yeah, basically. I'm just drowning here. I'd like to post the link of the video.
I want to tell you a story about Super Mario Maker, the classic game where you can make your own Mario levels. The original Wii U version came out in September 2015, and over the next 6 years, players would upload 68 million
Has
levels.
it really been since 2015?
I'm doing work out here.
Could you stop? I'm trying to do content here, and you keep interrupting. The fuck did my wheel picker go? Oh my god. Can't find my wheel picker again. I just keep closing it, I guess, every time. I'm gonna have to disable the workout thing, I think. It's getting to be too much. Water toxicity is a thing? Yes, it is. Kettlebell swings. All right. Kettlebell swings it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Fuck. I hate those. Those are awful. Alright, back to the video. I don't know where the fucking video went. Son of a bitch. It's on this page.
Some were easy, some were hard, and many were stupid. But they all followed one rule. In order to upload a level, you had to clear it yourself first. Once it was uploaded, others could try and clear it. In December 2017, a player named Jeffy created the Team 0% Discord server. Their goal? Clear every single level ever uploaded with a 0% clear rate. In other words, levels that had been cleared by their creator, but nobody else. Over the next few years, this group tackled some of the hardest levels that Super Mario
Isn't there like a way to cheat some of that? There's got to be a way to cheese some of these, right?
players had ever created. Fast forward 3 years later. In March 2021, Nintendo announced they were shutting down uploads in Super Mario Maker. You could still play and clear existing levels, but nothing new could be uploaded. There was now a finite number of remaining uncleared levels for Team 0%. They kept chugging along for the next couple years, clearing hard levels and making good progress. But then, in October 2023, Doomsday arrived for Team 0%.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Nintendo said they'd be closing
Wait,
the Wii
they
U
shut down all the Mario Maker? What the fuck? Like, God, like, this is the same shit that happened with Little Big Planet, right? Like, everything got taken offline.
Services on April
That's so
8th,
shitty.
2024. Team 0% had just 6 months to clear all remaining levels before they'd be physically unable to do so anymore. How many were left? 26,486.
Okay, that's
what
a
stood
lot.
between Team 0% and their ultimate goal. And well, this is the story of what unfolded over the next 6 months.
6 months to do 26,000 videos is kind of insane.
Hey everyone, Summoning Salt here with 2 quick announcements. First off, now available is the next entry in the Summoning Salt VHS collection, Cuphead.
Oh, that's cool.
Second, it's also coming out.
They're putting out
on
VHS tapes. That's
Now, the VHS tapes have been a huge success, but due to popular demand, we're also expanding to a more modern format. So now you have options. First, the VHS tape. It's the 3rd entry in our series and features beautiful, professionally designed artwork. The first 2,000 tapes sold will be yellow, the rest black, and they're fully playable. They contain my video, The History of Cuphead World Records.
That's pretty cool.
And now, the DVD. It features the same artwork in the same video, but also comes with a bonus feature. Audio commentary from me and a few Cuphead speedrunners. We talk about stories I couldn't cover in the video.
That's actually
video's
pretty
production,
cool that
and
they're
more.
doing that.
It's pretty fun.
I
and
kind of wish
only
I
available on the DVD.
did that. I
We're
should
also
do
offering a signed bundle. You'll
should
get
like
both the
Drift
VHS
Lissa
and the
DVDs, like the
DVD
old
at a discounted
history racing
price.
videos you could
And I'll
buy.
sign the VHS sleeve. Only an option as part of the bundle. The Summoning Salt physical media library is growing. You can start yours now or add to your existing collection. To order, go to summoningsalt.com or click the link down below. Press View Full Description for the full description and pictures. Pick if you want the VHS, the DVD,
That's
or the
pretty
signed
cool.
bundle. They're available for the next 3 weeks, and act fast. Only the first 2,000 tapes are yellow. That's summoningsalt.com to start or expand
There
your
you go,
collection
chat.
today.
Go to summoningsalt.com. Go buy their VHS tape.
So, it's October 2020.
This video came out like a month ago, so you still got
0%
time.
has to find a way to clear 26,000 levels in 6 months. How do you even begin to tackle something like that?
Rip, yeah.
Well, they needed help. As many people trying to clear levels as possible. So they sounded the alarm and hoped something would go viral.
Some people started playing again and clearing the levels, but it never really caught on until that video.
On October 9th, Team 0% member The Riley C put out a video explaining the situation and saying, "We need your help to complete Mario Maker."
So please, if you own a Wii U and Mario Maker, boot up the game and try to beat just 1 or 2 levels.
He hoped it would go viral, and it actually did.
Nice.
To be honest, I did not believe at all when I put out that video, and I was like, oh, this will be fun, but like it's probably not going to happen. And then it just kept climbing and climbing.
Oh shit.
To like 200,000.
Oh shit.
And then things started to snowball.
Almost a
Social
250,000
media posts
views.
blew up. News articles were written. There was a flood of activity like the game hadn't seen in years.
Nice.
People fell in love with the idea of clearing every last level before the shutdown, and they wanted to be a part of it.
The whole community, anyone who had touched Mario Maker in the past was like coming back to come into the community and see how the progress was going for it.
I would sit around like 300, 400 viewers, and I would just play Maker 1, and suddenly I have like 1,000 plus people watching.
That's so
my
cool.
stream.
Seeing the flood of people rush into the Discord was the most exciting part for me.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
it was kind
Yeah,
of
no, I can
inspiring
imagine
from
that.
moment.
I love it when like community stuff like this comes together, right? Like, oh, you think something's shutting down, right, or whatever. Like, I feel like if I was reflecting on like the Forza community. I'm wondering if like, oh man, if they were ever like, we're gonna shut down Forza Horizon 4 leaderboards. You're never gonna be able to access them again. Blah blah blah. Would I take one last attempt at them or something? Right? You know, would I go back for Forza Horizon 5 and you know try to go back through the 1% if they said they were gonna shut down the leaderboard for it, which they probably will do eventually. These things aren't gonna be infinite, right? Eventually, we'll come to that.
We might have a shot.
So Team 0% had the momentum, with an army willing to pitch in and help. The problem is that the remaining levels were uncleared for a reason. They were really
I don't even know what the hell is going
Some
on.
had a multitude of tricks in rapid succession, usually known as Kaizo levels. Others had a gimmick that made them super difficult, typically doing a hard trick over and over. But of all these levels,
Damn.
there was one that Team 0% identified as a problem very early on. A stage simply called Beast Needle. Buckle up, folks.
Yeah, some of the Mario Maker stuff is insane. Like I've
Beast
watched
Needle
people
is
do
a
it.
Mario 1 level where you make
It's
near
terrifying.
impossible jump after near impossible jump. And it goes on for a full 7 minutes. It doesn't relent. It never backs off. It's absolute brutality from start to finish. Many of these jumps are frame perfect. Some of them require pressing jump for exactly 1 frame. And if anything is imperfect, you're dead and have to start over. One mechanic you must master is the float jump. By repressing A in the air, you float slightly longer before landing. Toward the end of the level, you have to do 11 of these impossible looking float jumps back and forth to repeatedly hit a POW block. Mess up any of them and it's over. And at the very end, the cherry on top of Beast Needle is one final brutal jump to the door. And then another to the flagpole for good measure.
Oh my god!
This is what Team 0% was up against. Even the
Why?
greatest
Why?
Mario
Who
Maker
makes
players
this
on
and says
Earth
this is
stood
fun?
little chance against Beast Needle. There was only one person who had hopes of beating it.
Yeah, King Boo is an insane player.
King Boo, he's crazy.
He very much enjoys the difficult level grinds.
Wow, this guy is incredible at this game.
It was all up to King Boo, the former world record holder in Super Mario 3D World, the individual level speedrunner, the player who'd already cleared some of the hardest levels in
Someone
Mario
who's
Maker
basically a
history.
god, is what you're telling
King
us.
Boo loved this sort of thing, and practiced the level for weeks. He found a couple cool strategies. For instance, on some jumps, he paused and looked for a visual cue. If he was on the correct frame, then he could simply unpause and hold the direction to guarantee he made it. But
Oh,
for most
crazy.
of the level, there was nothing to help. He just had to get good and build his consistency. And after a month of playing, and so many promising attempts,
month?
King Boo managed to pull it off. Seeing how some of the best players in the
fuck?
world reacted is pretty telling. One of the hardest remaining levels was now out of the way early. But if Beast Needle was a sign of things to come, Team 0% had their work cut out for them. As the weeks passed, the group made some good progress, clearing hundreds of levels every single day. If this continued, they were on pace to clear every level by the deadline. But as they played, they kept encountering rather unique levels from one particular uploader, Conan. Conan's levels weren't the most impossible, but they were sadistic. They usually involved doing
Yeah,
a
that's
difficult
terrifying.
trick
What-
over
why- what
and
are you supposed to
over
do?
And over, while you waited for an item to slowly make its way along a track.
Oh my
In
gosh.
general, Team 0% hated Conan's levels.
Yeah, I would
What is
too.
wrong with this person? Why are they uploading these levels?
But thankfully, one player disagreed, Budoko. According to Budoko himself, he wasn't good enough to tackle the really difficult levels, but he had both the skill and patience to take on these levels that nobody else wanted to play.
The top players, if we wanted to really
think
run
he might
it
be a
out, we could
masochist.
beat them, but it's more. Can somebody else deal with this? Like I don't want to.
Bidoko being willing to waste his time, honestly, with how stupid some of those levels were, was very appreciated.
The last Conan level was an insane one, where you had to build a bridge for a Goomba using nothing but 2 P-switches over
Okay,
and
that's-
over. There were
that's
many
kind of
failures
genius,
along
though.
the way, but after a long grind, Budoko was able to take out that level too. Another step on the long journey of Team 0%. As monotonous as
That's
they were,
crazy.
even these levels took a fair amount of skill to complete. But every now and then, Team 0% would run into a level on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. Meet Lucky Draw. This level was made by a player named Phenotype, who is known for making some weird ones. As you can see, Mario is in block jail and can't move as he gets pushed toward the goal. Above, there are 3 P-switches. If any of them activate, the blocks turn into coins and Mario instantly dies. So, Mario needs to make it to the end before any P-switches activate. Simple enough, right? Well, up high are 6 Magic Koopas that will turn their question mark block into something.
It's just
It has a 6 in 7 chance of being
it's just a roulette machine. It's or not a roulette. It's just a slot machine. It's all it is. It's just a slot machine. You gotta take a gamble on it.
An enemy or mushroom.
That's
Which
ridiculous.
will fall on the music note block and activate the P-switch. 1/7 of the time, it'll instead turn into a coin, which half the time will move left and still activate the P-switch. To not activate a P-switch, you need a coin that moves right, meaning a 1 in 14 chance overall. For all 6 Magic Koopas. Total odds of 1 in 7.5 million. The level was
That's insane. Yeah, it's like literally gambling odds.
first allegedly cleared by Pasty White MF in May 2019, but he didn't record it, so it couldn't be verified as legit. There was then a big push to clear Lucky Draw on video.
I mean, at that point, I think we just had people like leaving on their Wii U's to try and beat it, because you don't have to play anything.
Fortunately, it doesn't
That makes
take
sense.
any skill, so it was just a bunch of people putting their Wii U's on overnight and coming back and checking clears.
After many months of this, one player took things a step further. Electronic Logic. He set up a 24/7 stream on a new account, and left it on endlessly through 2020 and 2021. Finally, after more than 5,000 hours,
Yeah.
this happened. This was the sort of thing Team 0%
Amazing.
had to deal with.
Amazing. You hit the jackpot, right? Yeah, it's literally you don't even have to brute force it. You just have to let it happen. It moves you to the location.
Nobody wanted to play Lucky Draw, but since someone years ago had the patience to design it and then spend months uploading it, it now had to be cleared. Levels like Lucky Draw were just as much of a problem as levels like Beast Needle, but now, thankfully, both were out of the way.
Yippee.
By early 2024, it was clear Team 0% was crushing this. Many around the world had joined in, and the number of uncleared levels was dwindling.
How do
Few
you
of the best
How do you do that? Can we look at that again? What is happening on the screen
world
here?
had joined in, and the number
I
of
cannot fair. I've never played this, but I understand like Mario concepts. I understand some of these things. I understand what's danger. I understand what's not danger. I don't even know where the character is right now. I pause the screen. I can't. Where's Mario? I don't know anymore. Supposedly he's right where the question block is because that's where the points are popping up. But like, no, he's not. He's over there. What? What is happening? Fucking wizardry. What is happening? He threw the block.
levels was
That hit something. Another explosion. What is happening? You got another
few of
power
the
block.
best players had really
How do you play that? How do you do any of that? That's insane. Yeah, when I say I'm a bad gamer, I look at people like this, and I'm not even on like the scale. Like, what is this? They're insane.
committed, clearing several hundred levels each.
Fritzif was a huge contributor at the very end. He was a huge contributor throughout.
He definitely took out some really good, really difficult levels. Fly, who cleared a lot of levels at the end too. Fly was extremely good at figuring out, I think you need to do this, or sometimes I'd be on my stream and be like, I don't know that I can beat this one. Do you want to try it, Fly? And they would clear it a couple days later.
March 8th,
That's
2024
crazy.
marked 1 month to go until the deadline, and Team 0% had exactly 100 levels left to clear.
Holy
Things
shit.
were certainly looking good. With each cleared level, the community got more excited. But for all the optimism, there remained one fear. What if they ran into some impossible level they couldn't figure out? What was out there in these final 100 levels? After all, they'd survived uncleared this far.
We're eventually going to run into some that are really, really, really hard.
Yeah.
Can we beat those? The closer we get to the goal, the less people who can help. I don't know, is there something horrible out there that we don't know about?
As Team 0% began playing the final 100 levels, they found that they were certainly a step up in difficulty, but they weren't encountering that one impossible level they feared. Even though their pace slowed, they gradually worked through the toughest levels Mario Maker 1 had to offer.
I also imagine their skill was increasing as they're doing this, right? If you're grinding this out on a regular basis, you're going to just become very good at it, right? I imagine that's probably part of why. Yes, you might lose the amount of people that you're having trying them, but you're probably getting like the most skilled players still doing them, and potentially won't be that hard.
Called Wasted Summer, cleared by Megan Narwhal.
Oh, cool.
But shortly thereafter, Team 0% stumbled upon a pretty unique level. The last standing uncleared water level. The hardest Muncher Stairs. We've seen precise levels, and we've seen repetitive levels. But this one took things a step further.
Oh, God.
It's pretty visually obvious why this one is difficult. Then factor in, once you reach the top, you're sent right back to the bottom of the next staircase. Finish 4 staircases, and you've completed 1 lap. Finish 4 laps, and the level is over. 16 staircases.
Fuck that.
And 1 slip-up means you're done.
Who wants to do these?
The tiniest little bit of wiggle room to kind of swim in place. So it's not so much about being absolutely frame perfect every time, but it's about being frame perfect enough and doing it quickly.
The tedious, boring,
pressure, yeah. Right, Ingress?
8 minutes, 20 seconds straight. Imagine getting 8 minutes in and then dying and just feeling horrible.
Serious efforts to beat the hardest Muncher Stairs began in February with a player named Noble D4. On the 18th, he became the first person to clear 2 staircases, 1/8 of the way there. A week later, he managed to complete a lap before dying midway through the 5th staircase.
Oh my
All
God.
that effort, and he was only a quarter of the way done. He stopped playing after this.
Yeah,
As other
I
levels
would
were
too.
cleared, attention begrudgingly turned back to the hardest Muncher Stairs. On March 7th, a player named Kill a Dragon became the first to reach the 6th staircase. 2 days later, Noble D4 came back and made it to the 7th staircase. Later that day, Kill a Dragon reached the 8th.
This is gonna be a no for me, dog. The way you or myself is going out the window. Right, this is insane. Like, I have the utmost respect for speedrunners and people who are willing to do these level of challenges. Like, I like to do light challenges. Like, I'm a light challenge streamer. Like, I'll do something, silly and fun. This is crazy. Like, I thought I was nuts for doing 610, tracks in Forza and get in the top 1% of all of them, and that was nothing compared to this.
They were building consistency, but there was a long way to go.
Insane.
You can go through it. Anyone can do each individual jump, but to do that, I mean, what was it, like a 7-8 minute long level, to where you're just going through the entire thing, and it's a consistency-based level.
Around then, a 3rd player joined in, Cap. There were now 3 high-level players all going for this. On March 10th, Kill a Dragon became the first to reach lap 3. A short while later, Noble and Cap made it there too. They were all pushing each other, but they were still only a little over halfway there. One of them would have to take their best effort so...
You have to remember, the creator did this and then beat their own level. Right? Like, keep that in mind. All of these levels we are seeing has to be beaten by the creator before it can be uploaded. So, in theory, unless they're finding some way to fudge it or whatever, right? Which maybe that's what I don't know, maybe we're going to find out. But, like, I'm thinking, like, you have to be deranged to want to do this to yourself. Keep that in mind. They did this to themselves.
so far, then duplicate it on the very same attempt. Well, on March 11th, Cap once again made it to lap 3, and this time set a new personal best by reaching the 10th staircase. But he didn't die there. He cleared staircase 10 and set the furthest mark anyone had ever reached in the level. But he still didn't die there. He cleared the 11th staircase, and then the 12th. This was the first time anybody had ever reached lap 4 of the hardest Muncher Stairs. With nothing to lose, Cap figured he might as well try and see how far he could make it on lap 4.
Is he gonna do it? 14 of 16? He's almost there? Oh my gosh.
You have the tiniest little bit of wiggle room to kind of swim in place.
But to do that, I mean, what was it, like a 7-8 minute long level?
Imagine getting 8 minutes in and then dying and just feeling horrible.
Oh my god!
Can y'all hear me? Right now, can y'all hear me?
I really
Yatta!
appreciated how the other two were kind of also there in the chat, you know, shouting just as loud as the rest of us. Because the goal is not personal glory here; it's that we beat the level.
The other people weren't like mad; they were happy that this is done and we actually are closer to the goal.
The hardest Muncher Stairs is one of my favorite chapters in the Team 0% saga. While Cap crossed the finish line, all three competitors deserve a ton of credit. They'd taken out one of the most brutal levels remaining, and there were now only a handful left. When Team 0% first sounded the alarm in October, there were doubts about how far they'd make it.
We had been concerned about, we called it the wall. We thought eventually we're going to hit a wall and our progress is going to slow down. But the numbers just kept dwindling and people just kept joining the Discord and kept joining the effort. And the wall never really came. When we were down to the final 4, it was just, yeah, it's only a matter of time for all of these levels, it felt like.
By March 14th, 3.5 weeks until the deadline, there remained just 4 uncleared levels in all of Super Mario Maker. Their names were Phantom Oddworld, The Last Dance, Welcome Extreme, and Trimming the Herbs. It went without saying that these were 4 of the toughest levels ever made. But would any of them get in the way of Team 0%? They were feeling awfully confident. This level was created by MW65536, who would go on to be the first player from Japan to get a 454 in Super Mario Bros. His level was an NSMB-style Kaizo level, a common sight for uncleared levels down the stretch. So, what was special about this one? Why had it lasted so long?
I remember watching and not really even being able to process what was going on half the time.
Yeah.
It's centered around throwing POW blocks, just very high APM, like grabbing the run button, releasing the run button to throw the POWs, but doing it while also avoiding all of the spikes and especially the potobos in the ground pound stall section. Very rapid inputs. You don't hold on to a POW for more than, I don't know, like 5 or 6 frames at any point in the level.
Gnarly.
You're constantly throwing them.
When you have to do so many inputs in such a short time frame, even being blocked for just a moment or two is enough to kind of throw you off.
The hardest parts are the triple ground pound stall section and the very end. Both require an incredible amount of inputs in a small window. Attempts to clear Phantom Oddworld were dominated by 2 players, Applesauce Fiona and Yamada. Fiona is a world record holder in Yoshi's Island, a very input-heavy speedrun, so she was a great candidate for this level. And Yamada is one of the best Mario Maker 2 players around. He'd also already cleared 2 of the final 15 uncleared levels, now going for his 3rd. Fiona and Yamada each put many hours into clearing it, and came close on several occasions. But in the end, Yamada was the first to clear Phantom Oddworld. His skills were intimidating to even the best members of Team 0%.
He was one of those players that just would pick a level, and if he picked the level you were grinding, that's bad luck for you, because he's going to beat it before you.
1 level down.
Damn, he sounds pretty good. What the fuck?
3 to go. Next up was Welcome Extreme, a unique level in that it was in the Mario 1 style. There are plenty of difficult jumps, but the real problem here is the timer. You only have 50 seconds to complete 3 laps.
Oh, it becomes
this
a
meant
speed
you
run.
had no time to waste. For instance, this first off-screen jump, you have to land on this block since the one to the left is too slow. If there are any hesitations anywhere, you run out of time. Then at the end of each lap is an RNG section. Piranha plants are shot around on springs and spit fireballs at random times. There's no time to wait for a safe moment. You have to just send it and pray you make it through unscathed.
Oh my god.
There's an estimated 1 in 3 chance of surviving, but there's 3 laps, so overall odds of 1 in 27. That's a 3.7% chance just to have the opportunity to do the rest of the level perfectly. Many players streamed Welcome Extreme in its final days, trying to string together the execution and the RNG. But the one who was best was named Haribo. He became the first player to reach the lap 3 RNG section. And
it would be so insanely frustrating to just constantly die on an incredibly difficult track or map, right? Right at the RNG section, over and over again, without being able to like have any decision making, like, oh, I'm gonna wait a half a second or whatever, because you literally don't have the time. That's insane. Like, I would literally throw the Wii out the window. Yes, it would be gone.
Although it took a few tries to get the luck, he cleared the level on March 14th. Welcome Extreme was done. 2 levels to go. Excitement was building. Everyone could feel what was coming. As long as one of these last 2 levels didn't get in the way, Team 0%'s long journey was about to be over. First, they had to deal with The Last Dance. This is another NSMB-style Kaizo level. It was fairly long, with plenty of hard tricks, but at this point, Team 0% was not intimidated.
There's some definitely cool sections with shells and, you know, some wall jumps, but like you said, it's nothing revolutionary in terms of the tricks, nothing we hadn't seen before.
And it's very, very difficult, but there had been certainly much harder levels cleared prior to it.
The actual levels that last at the end are not the hardest of the hard necessarily, but the ones that are not noticeably hard. They are the right balance of difficult enough that nobody wants to play them, but also average enough that nobody takes notice of them.
Obviously, clearing The Last Dance would be a huge deal, and there was a massive race to be the first. The biggest player tackling this level was the Beast 721. He certainly had the track record, as a big Twitch streamer who'd cleared many hard levels before. He put about a dozen hours into the level when it was one of the only ones remaining. But then, he got word that Yamada, who had just cleared Phantom Oddworld, was now focusing his efforts on The Last Dance.
Yeah, so I had no idea who he was until he had beaten Phantom Oddworld, and everybody was saying how good he is. When he beat Phantom Oddworld, I was like, oh no, I hope he doesn't start playing The Last Dance, because I'm playing it. I think, I don't know, I was like 10 hours in or something.
The Beast still had hopes that he could clear it first. Late on March 14th, he got an attempt deep into the level. The chat got excited as he entered the final pipe of The Last Dance. One of the last challenges of the level is right here. You're running at full...
He's gonna fail it. He's gonna fail it, and the other guy's gonna get it. I'm predicting it right now. He's gonna fail it, and the other guy's gonna get it.
Full speed and must enter the second door. If you go even slightly too far, you hit the spikes and die.
No!
Ah, you entered the wrong door!
Oh, no.
This was the Beast's one chance. A few hours later, Yamada posted to Twitter that he had done it.
Yeah!
He entered the correct door, finished the level,
Crazy.
and cleared The Last Dance. Unbelievably, Yamada had now cleared the 4th to last and the 2nd to last levels in Super Mario Maker. All these amazing players, yet he was the one to get both.
I wasn't surprised that he beat it before me, but I had like a 10 or 11 hour head start, and that he still did it, that was a little... This guy's definitely a tier above me, so he's incredible.
Team 0% had done it. They'd rallied the troops, inspired an entire community, and cleared the hardest levels humans had ever created. One by one, they all went down, as that impossible level that they feared never arrived. Now, on March 15th, well before the April 8th deadline, There was one final level remaining, trimming the herbs. After all they'd been through, clearly it was just a matter of time until this one fell too. Right?
Is this the one they don't actually finish? He hasn't showed us this one yet, so... What is that thing? Is that a bomb he's bouncing off of?
It looked very precise, but it didn't have any, like, weird, new, unknown tricks. It didn't have any completely unrecognizable tech.
As a casual viewer, the level looks really easy. If you just look at it, it's like, oh, you just do this, you go through, and then you're done. It's 12 seconds.
Yeah.
It's super short.
It was no, it was no Beast Needle. It was no, it didn't even look like it stacked up to, like, The Last Dance, right?
Alright, no problem. Trimming the herbs was gonna be a breeze. And then they started actually playing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this level's much more of a problem than we thought.
More difficult than anything we've ever done.
So at the time, I had tried the level. I couldn't get past the first piranha. And like, oh, okay, that is actually really difficult.
Just the amount of pixel-perfect positions you have to be in, the number of frame-perfect inputs you have to input in such a short amount of time.
It's really hard to describe. Like, this is one of the hardest things I've ever tried to do, and I didn't think I had the ability to do it if I put in 1,000 hours.
I think
I thought they said there wasn't a wall. I thought they said there wasn't going to be a big challenge.
part of the hidden difficulty of that level is the momentum control. The frame perfect input was really just scratching the surface. The momentum control in such a tight space, all while perfectly dropping the bomb, just does not translate visually.
That person's
Team 0%
deleted.
had gotten through hard levels before. Surely they could push through this one too, right? But as days passed by, very little progress was made. How had this level slipped under everyone's radar for so long?
So I think a few people had like pulled up the level, been like, yeah, I'll try it there. Like, oh, this is too hard. Move on to something else. You don't really think much of it.
The player who was primarily grinding it out at the time goes by Yoshi. His big conclusion was that this is far too difficult.
He had been grinding trimming the herbs for weeks, if not months. During his grinding, he kind of came to the conclusion that this level's so ridiculous.
Days passed. All eyes were on trimming the herbs, but there was no progress. Nobody got even close. This was a hard level. Too hard. There was something suspicious about it.
Uh-oh.
Trimming the Herbs was uploaded back in 2017 by a player named Ahoyo. He was a known skilled player, having previously made and cleared the incredibly difficult level Bombs 5. But was he this good? Had Ahoyo really cleared Trimming the Herbs all on his own back in 2017, while nobody out of thousands could clear it in 2024? Or had he somehow cheated to upload it?
Uh-oh.
Two camps formed. Some thought the level was cheated, and some thought it was legit.
What do we
So
think?
it became...
Is it legit or is it cheated? I think it could be legit, but I don't know. I'm not an expert in this game.
Sort of toxic at times within the community.
You go
People
tossed,
going,
yeah.
It's fake. We're not even worried about it. It's
being
stupid.
tossed.
And then other people going, you have no proof of that.
Or
Why
Tass,
would
I think is how you say it,
accuse
right?
A trusted player with like such a good reputation.
So half the community is saying, this is obviously way too hard, he must have cheated. And then the other half of the community is saying, well, okay, that may be, but he could not possibly have cheated, the tools didn't exist.
Like, oh,
Legit
maybe
or
this weird
cheater.
video is spliced, maybe he wasn't recording.
Vote in the
But
chat.
we looked at the video and
Got like
there's no
60 seconds.
splices.
Watching the debate, that was not my favorite moment of the community.
Team 0% had long decided that only legitimate uploads were part of their criteria. In other words,
So there is a way to
if
cheese.
Trimming the Herbs was cheated, then Team 0% was already done. All legit uploads had been cleared. But while some disagreed, the majority thought that there probably was no cheating, and that meant the level had to be cleared. The best players in the world kept pushing to try and beat it, and their efforts were going nowhere.
If you're like a skilled player who thinks you actually have a chance of beating it, you're like, okay, I've been playing for 6 hours and I've gotten past the second piranha plant 0 times, you know. So I would have 2,000 plus people in my stream watching me die in the first second of a level for 3 hours. I think as soon as influential people started saying, I don't think I have a shot at beating this ever, that's when people started to really wonder, like, maybe we're not going to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. People think it's legit in the chat.
Out
Okay.
Of the blue, I'm on my stream playing Trimming the Herbs, and I get a Discord message from a Hoyo, and it says, hey, I want you to come here and listen to what I have to say.
Uh-oh.
I got invited to a server by a Hoyo, and it was like, okay, lay it out. Here's what happened.
Myself, Riley, Low Curbs were in there. We were kind of shocked. He told us, yes, it was tasked.
Oh!
When Mario Maker
it was cheated!
It was kind of going crazy a little bit when
no!
people having difficulty on levels.
They cheated it! Oh, which means they beat it, but also, like, that takes the glory out of it. Oh my gosh. You were right. Oh
but,
my gosh.
That intensity of, like, you know, outsider viewers never returned to the game, really. And I thought it might never return unless there was, like, some crazy level. And I wanted that kind of, like, experience to come back to the community again.
So in June 2017, in an effort to get eyes back on the game, Hoyo designed a practically impossible level, Trimming the Herbs. He cleared it by secretly using a tool that his friend reverse engineered. He made all the perfect inputs on a computer ahead of time, then played it back on a console to clear the level. This is known as a task clear, or tool-assisted speedrun. Hoyo then waited for people to notice his impossible level, but they never did.
Now they did.
Suggested people should play it. I, like, went into 0% Discord, like, posted myself. I streamed a little bit of the level from simply observing it. People didn't think much of it. And then from playing it, it wasn't fun, the beginning. The beginning's awful. If I were to do it over, I would have been way, way, way more direct in challenging people and, like, telling people, hey, try this level, you know, wink, wink. It was supposed to be, I guess, what you'd call a white lie. And just off the top of my head, like, thinking about it, probably the difference between a white lie and a lie is time.
Hoyo moved on with his life, forgot about the level, and for the next 6 years, Trimming the Herbs remained on the Mario Maker servers in obscurity. When Team 0% rediscovered it at the end of their journey in 2024, Hoyo was alerted to what was going on, and then had to decide what to do.
That'd be so tough, because, like, okay, so essentially, right, like, he was trying to be, like, really legit about it and tell them the truth, but obviously he wanted to, like, create this really challenging, impossible, basically, level to bring in some of the bigger people in the community to try to tackle this before the servers were getting shut down. He forgets about it, and now it's a big problem, and he's like, I am literally stopping a huge community event. You have to tell the truth in that scenario, right? And it makes sense that he came forward with it. I mean, it's good. But it's really too bad that he didn't come forward with it before. I mean, he had to have been somewhat aware of this. And, like, I imagine if it was me and I was thinking like he was like, oh, this is it. This is how I get people really excited for this one last time. They're going to play my level. And then he plans to tell them eventually, right? Like, he's going to let it happen. But unfortunately, because it's the last one, because it's the hardest, I feel like it kind of, like, snuffs the glory a little bit. They've already beaten it now, right? They've already done it, and they could be celebrating it. But they, you know, that's crazy.
I was, like, with the monocles, twirling the mustache, you know, seeing how they would go in the last week. I think I was still not satisfied with the lack of attention on TTH, so clearly I did nothing for a little while longer. But as soon as it turned to infighting amongst the group members, that's when really shortly after that, that's when it's like, hey guys, you got to know about this. Truth be told, it has haunted me like a ghost of a pixelated houseplant. You know, hey kids, don't do what I did.
Well, now,
Yeah.
this was
yeah.
the reality of the
Don't
situation.
do what he did.
Trimming the herbs was invalid, and so Team 0% was done.
Yep.
They didn't know it at the time, but the moment Yamada cleared the last dance, they had cleared every legit upload in Super Mario Maker. Thousands and thousands of clears across many months, and it had all built up to this. It felt so hollow.
It was more, I don't know how to feel about this.
Some people were upset that we didn't get to have a proper celebration of beating all the levels.
They felt as though the mission kind of went out with a whimper instead of a bang.
As underwhelming as this all was,
Yeah.
there was one obvious way it could be salvaged. There was still about 2 weeks until the April 8th deadline. They had time to try and clear trimming the herbs legitimately. Team 0% could say they won all they wanted, but since there had been so much attention on this one level, people still felt like there was unfinished business.
Uh-oh.
But of course, trimming the herbs was literally designed to be unbeatable by humans. All the best players in the world, Lil Curbs, The Beast, and more, they poured hours into it and gave up.
So I wanted to be optimistic, but having seen these people who conquered all these previous levels kind of thrown in the towel, in my heart of hearts, I didn't think that anyone was capable of beating it.
Team 0% needed another hero. Much like how King Boo cleared Beast Needle, they needed a specialist to even have a chance of clearing trimming the herbs in the next 2 weeks. They needed Sanix.
Who?
Sanix is one of the best Mario Maker 2 players on Earth,
Oh, shit.
clearing some of that game's most difficult levels. But he hadn't paid nearly as much attention to Mario Maker 1.
But when the Mario Maker 1 shutdown was announced, I started paying attention to it, and when I saw TTH and the hype around it, I thought winning for TCL would be my chance to be part of the Team 0% story.
Sanix
Are they
was
actually
the
gonna
chosen
clear
one.
this?
He was unbelievably talented and had the thousands of hours of experience needed to even attempt to beat trimming the herbs. Progress on the level quickly followed.
I was getting a lot of runs to the third stack. Usually players would reach it maybe once or twice per session, but somehow I was getting there much more often. Sometimes
Not the French.
up to around 20 times per hour. That's when I realized that I might actually have a chance to beat the level before the server shutdown.
I guess the more proof he showed that I'm getting pretty close to this, like, we started thinking, wow, maybe he can.
Sanix was in a race against time. 2 weeks
Oh
turned
my
into
gosh.
1 week, and then just a few days. And then, on April 5th, just 3 days before the shutdown, Sanix did this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My god.
He had done something that was literally never designed for any human to do.
That's
And then just
insane!
the complete elation that came after from not only him, but from the chat and from everyone in the community.
It's
It went
amazing!
like completely viral again within the gaming space.
While this was the perfect end for Team 0%, this story isn't just about the top dogs. This was a community-wide
Right.
effort. Thousands of players pitched in to clear levels. They came together to give Super Mario Maker the final send-off it deserved. And this is just the beginning. Team 0% is hard at work on Super Mario Maker 2. When those servers eventually shut down, we'll probably see a similar push to complete that game. Who knows what stories will one day be written. As for
So
Ahoyo,
true.
who caused the drama at the end, on the one hand, maybe he didn't go about things the right way. But remember, The whole reason he made trimming the herbs was to try and put the spotlight back on Super Mario Maker. And well, it may have taken 7 years, but I would say...
He did it!
Mission accomplished.
Yeah!
Thanks for watching.
Holy shit!
Don't forget to click the link below to purchase your DVD or VHS tape.
What an amazing video. I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly didn't think they were gonna get that last one done. It seemed like nearly impossible. Especially since it was done with a task. Like, that is such perfect inputs too. Like, holy shit. I can't imagine that. That actually is really cool. Yeah, go check out Summoning Salt. They make some really cool videos. We'll probably watch more of their stuff in the future, but I saw that video and I was like, I wanted to watch it for a minute, and I'm glad we did, because it was really fucking good. Shoot a link out there. Obviously, they got VHS tapes as well. Super cool video. I love deep dives into like speedrunning stuff, even though that was less speedrunning and more like community adjacent. Still super cool. I gotta stretch out a little bit. Oh. Yeah, like when I compare my challenges to stuff like that, I'm just like blown away, right? Like, I'm just doing little baby stuff. You know, I'm gonna try to get out of bronze. I'm in bronze 2 now. Fuck. I'm going backwards. I'm gonna be 1% in all the Forza races that have 1 million or more people. It's amazing. I got bullied yesterday playing Overwatch, actually, because I played more Overwatch after stream, because I was like, I'm really feeling it. I want to get some good practice in, so I was practicing some more and stuff. I was trying a couple different characters too. But somebody had taken my main character, even the one I had signed up to use or whatever, right? You know, in their queue matching, which is May. And I was like, no big deal. I'll try something new. And somebody was like, I don't remember how it started. I think I said something like, you know, I'm kind of new to this character. I'm kind of curious about them. I'm going to practice or see how I do with them. And then immediately the tank was like, then you should switch. I'm like, no, I'm just going to learn this character, man. It's chill. And he's like, no, you're throwing for us. You're throwing. And it's like, dude, we're in bronze. Like, what are you doing to get out of bronze? It's like playing. This is not going to get you out of bronze. Like, I don't know. It's like complaining about this isn't going to get you out of bronze. Me doing this and trying this isn't get you out of bronze. We were so, like, the core team was so bad. The healers were ass. Like, the tank was constantly just diving in the entire time and mad about it, like, and just mad at me the whole time. And I said, you know, it's like, I'm literally trying, you know, I'm literally working on, like, learning the character, whatnot. And then I was in a corner and I was waiting for someone to come around the corner so I could, you know, get the jump on them or whatever. And they didn't pop out yet. And so he's like, you're just literally sitting in the corner. I'm reporting you to Overwatch. It's like, oh my God, dude. Like, calm down. And he's like, the whole team should report you. The other team, you guys gotta. He was like in the global chat, being like, you gotta ban this person. You gotta report them. He was so angry, having a fucking aneurysm over it. And I was like, dude. He's like, you shouldn't be trying new characters. This is a quick play. And I'm like, you're in bronze. Nobody cares. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And like, it was really funny. So supposedly I've been reported and I'm going to get banned or something. You know, it's just what happens, I guess. You know, I'm going to click play, see if I'm banned. But, no, it was competitive. It's competitive. It was competitive. But it's bronze competitive. Like, it's not that serious. It's also just competitive. It's not that serious. And I'm looking at this. I'm not banned, so I guess he's get wrecked. See, I'm still here. I can still play competitive. It's fine. I can still play competitive. But he was so angry about it. Like, I get it. You know, like, you want people to try. And I was trying. I wasn't, like, not trying. But he kept trying to throw evidence. So then the other team started chiming in. And they were like, do you want us to report your tank for being toxic? I died laughing. Because I literally went into another game. And it wasn't on my main character again. Somebody had taken May. And I was like, hey, you know, I'm not super great with, these characters. But I'm going to, I'm going to try or whatever. It's kind of the same message I gave before. And they were like, yeah, it's okay. We're all learning. We're just in bronze. We're not that great. I was like, totally different attitude. Everyone was like super chill. They're all, it's like, oh my God, I need to keep you guys forever. This is great. You're like normal people. And we did okay in that match. We didn't do great, but we did much better than we did in the previous match. So this guy crashing out, saying that I'm throwing or whatever was literally like the worst player I think I've ever played with, especially as a tank. I mean, he just dove deep all the time. The healers couldn't keep up. The healers can't soak that much damage. Like, dude, you're in bronze. You're going to stay in bronze. I don't know, man. He's going to be in bronze for the rest of his life. Like, man, it's just bronze. It's just bronze. Yeah, bronze is definitely an interesting place because that's where all the twinks end up, I mean, sorry, Smurfs, I mean. All the Smurfs are there. Oh, I see. But yeah, no, it was such a weird time. It was like, I don't know, everyone was weird. Ow! My shins! Yeah, there was another video I wanted to go over. I don't know if I'll watch it today. I probably should. It was more news related. I don't know if you want to dive into the news with me. But it's automotive news related, so I kind of wanted to jump into that. But I do need to take a break. I need to use the bathroom and get some more water and stuff like that. So it's a good time. It's our 2-hour break period here. So it's probably a good time to do that here in just a minute. So heads up for that. But yeah, it was very silly. The Overwatch people are very... Sometimes people take it too seriously. Do you know what I mean? And I get it. I was one of those people at one point in my life too. And maybe that's why I kind of like, in some ways I enjoyed trolling this guy, right? It's like, it was kind of funny. So he told me to switch characters. And I said, okay, I'll try something different. So I tried another character I haven't tried before. And he I didn't even tell him that. And he went off. He was like losing his shit. And, I was like, I literally said, it's like, yeah, driving the motorcycle seems kind of hard. And he's like, you literally are throwing intentionally. I saw you jump into the river. And I was like, yeah, I pressed the back button and it does a leap back, and threw me into the, I just happened to be off the edge and fell into the water. Like, there's a fucking bridge there. Like, I don't know, man. Shit happens to anybody. I don't know. Like, I'm not even super familiar with these maps, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to learn, and bro is like, it's like, my God, dude. Go learn somewhere else. Like, okay, man. Like, maybe I don't want to learn with quick play. Maybe I want to learn to see how bad bronze actually is. Crying. But, like, I don't know. It's silly. Like, I get the sentiment, but this guy was just screaming about it so much. I should just never have said anything. But it's more fun to say something and talk with people, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I should have joined the voice comms to see how sweaty people were. That would have been funnier, actually. I'm sure he was in there screaming about it the whole time. Just being a little man-child about it. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, there's no way we were going to win that even if I was playing May or any other character. Like, he was just god awful to begin with. So to sit there and put all the blame on me is really, really indicative. You know, he's not. Yeah, he just thinks he's right, but it's really like the people like him are really common because they think they're the greatest player, and the only people that are holding them back are the people around them, right? It's the they're the smartest person in the room thing, right? I can't remember what that's called, but the dumbest people are the smartest people in the room. And sometimes I'm the dumbest person. I at least don't think I'm the smartest person. I know I'm bad. I know I'm in bronze. Like, and that's what I told him. I know it's like, he's like, I told him, it's like, dude, it's not that serious. You're in bronze. And he's like, you're in bronze too. And I'm like, yes, I know. It's not that serious, my man. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes. Sorry, that's not true. Uh-oh. Wait, which part? But yeah, I've run into so many people. We used to know a person like this way back in the day. And we were always just like, he always thought he was the best gamer, and he was a bronze player. He literally queued for bronze with us, and we get our ranking, our placements. I actually stopped playing with him because he was so bad, and he would just sit there and blame everybody else. And I was sitting there going, it's like, okay, well, no one's healing you because you're always like 7 years deep into the future of fighting an enemy, and not actually like staying around near the healer and the tank and everything else. It's like, you want healing, you got to kind of stick around there a little bit better. And like, we got some pretty competent healers. My healer at the time that I queued with most often was usually a plat healer. I was typically gold or platinum as well, you know, and so I just stopped queuing with them because they were just so toxic. And it's like, well, yeah, you know, I mean, they couldn't even figure out how to beat skeletons in Minecraft. So, I mean, I don't know. They're like, make it day. There's too many skeletons in the Minecraft. I'm like, dude, just sleep overnight. It's fine. We'll all go to bed. We'll make it daytime. Still died. Left the server. Never came back. Couldn't handle hardcore Minecraft. Or not even hardcore. It was just hard mode. It wasn't even hardcore. It was hard mode. Like, bruh. Bruh. Hard mode Minecraft, not that hard. Not that hard at all, honestly. Genuinely speaking. All right. Well, let's take that break. We'll be about 10-ish minutes. We're going to let the ads play out and stuff like that. So we'll get those rolling here. Probably actually closer to 15. But, yeah. We'll throw some music on for you. Throw up the AFK screen. Ow. We'll see you in just a moment. We're back. Hello. Hello. Thank you for waiting. It was a good little break. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, stretch my legs, use the bathroom, got some more water, got another soda. It's a good day. But yeah, salty people in Overwatch matches, very silly. People get really upsetty, and they're spaghetti about it. literally getting upsetty. But yeah, no, tomorrow we're going to be doing Forza, and I'm like debating if I want to jump in today and do anything, or if I want to like watch this other video I had queued up. Oh, did I close it? I'm such a genius. I think I closed it. I did. Let me go to my history. It's a very short video, and it brings up a conversation point that I've been talking about. It proves me right about something I've been saying for literally the last couple of years. And it's definitely one for the car people. I'll tell you that much. I did it again. How do I do this? I pop out. Let me show you this. I pop out this window. I don't know how I did that. The only way I can get rid of it is by refreshing.
In 2026, the auto industry in the US is expected to sell about 1 million.
All right. Hold on. We're going to full screen this. All right. So yes, this is the CNBC report. It's about a month old now, but I came across it. Somebody else was talking to me about it, and I was like, oh, actually, this is something I have wanted to talk about for a while, and have talked about for a while. And I feel like it often falls on deaf ears, and this is very pertinent to people who are in the U.S. If you're not a U.S. person, this will probably be less important to you, but you can see the similarities. Because there are similar things happening across the globe.
In 2026, the auto industry in the US is expected to sell about 1.5 million fewer units than it did when the industry hit record sales about a decade ago. According to some, this isn't a temporary slump. It's the beginning of a structural decline. Annual US car sales could fall to 13.7 million units by 2040. Demographics, technology, and changing behavior all point to a permanent shift.
It is the perfect storm, isn't it? It starts with population declines. You're no longer a growth industry. You're a declining industry at a time when the technology is disrupting everything.
I actually think this is an important topic, and I think it actually really can benefit us.
That together could result in about 2 million.
I think it can benefit us as car enthusiasts that this is happening. And I know people are going to think that I'm crazy for this, but I do think it can. Also, hello, Eric. How are you? I'm doing pretty good today.
Fewer U.S. new car sales by 2040. First, population. U.S. population growth has slowed and at this point depends entirely on immigration. If immigration policies tighten, the auto market is bound to stagnate or shrink. Second,
so it's really interesting because like when you look at like population growth slowing and stuff like that, it's usually because of like, you know, having a healthy society, blah, blah, blah. And this is a pretty normal thing that tends to happen with population growth in any country that becomes successful. China experienced this. They were once like, oh, we're going to become massively overpopulated. And now they're actually finding themselves going to be in a closer situation to like Japan, where not as many people are having children. And Japan is like having declining birth rates. So it's like, oh, it becomes, you have to like allow immigration in. Of course, now America's been very anti-immigration all of a sudden. Which is funny because now that is hurting the very industries that, you know, a lot of people are trying to be, you know, prop up and whatnot. But I do think it's a good thing. And I'll get to my point on that here in a moment. I'm going to let a little bit more of this play out though. But I do think, you know, like the birth rate thing is really interesting to me, because one of the reasons people don't want to have kids in the US is because it is so expensive and unaffordable. And so it's an affordability thing that is going to continue to become a bigger and bigger issue across the board here. But let's continue on to what they're saying about consumer behavior.
Consumer behavior. About half of 16-year-olds are not even getting driver's licenses.
Nope.
When I was 16, everybody was waiting for the day their birthday came around to run down to the DMV and get their license. So that is definitely a factor and a trend that is impacting this.
By age 25, most people do have a license, but they're confronted with vehicle prices that are too high.
That's insane, right? $26,000, nobody can barely afford a used car, let alone a new car. When I was looking at prices for used cars around here, unless I'm willing to buy a heap of junk, which I am, there's no way I could afford a new car or even a used car right now. And it's kind of crazy. It's insane, actually, one would say. It's not going to get better. Like, they're showing a truck here of 40,000. This is, pardon me, 49,000. But it's like, you go try to buy a truck, right? Which is, some people, actually have utility and need a truck or whatnot. I mean, most trucks are well over that. I mean, fuck, my truck was that used almost, right? I think it was $40,000 I almost paid for my truck, and it was a couple of years old. These are the days of the 500 to 1,000 beaters that were still reliable and function. Yeah, gone are the days. Yeah, Nick and I. Yeah, no kidding, right? I'm about to buy a clapped out 40-year-old car to hobble on myself to work if I wanted to, right? I don't need to, but if I wanted to or whatever, like that's the situation people find themselves in. And unless you're a mechanic, that car isn't good. You know what I mean? Doing reaction content today a bit. Yep. But one of the things is that the used car market is going up as well now. So it's really, really hard to find those smaller cars, those cheaper cars, those less expensive cars. Unless you are buying something that is like 30 years, 40 years old, it's really becoming a problem and harder. I think this is going to shift people more towards motorcycles in rural areas and push people more towards, it already is. It's already pushing people towards buses and, travel. More walkable cities, living in cities with good public transportation is becoming more common. My English can't English today. It's all right. You're all good. The rad went out. The rad went out on your Jetta when I parked because I don't have time to fix it right now. I wanted to find a cheap car to buy in the meantime, and they don't really exist. Exactly, Nick and Knight. They just don't exist anymore. It's gone. Like, it's just, you could find an LS400 for about $2,000 though. It might need a new transmission, but it'll be $2,000. And that's about the cheapest drift car you can get right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Which keep them out of the car market. For Sam Fiorani of Auto Forecast Solutions, the primary threat to vehicle volumes is price.
We're still seeing groups of young people who enjoy driving and want a new car, but fewer can afford it. You need the younger people, the less wealthy people of us, to start buying new vehicles.
Third,
they can't.
Technology.
Like, there's no way. There's no way you can do it. How do you think the youth can afford it when you are still saying they don't deserve more than $7.25 for flipping a burger? Like, that's not affordable. If you want it to be affordable, you need to pay them more and pay them a real actual wage. It's so insane.
Forecaster Mark Godfredson said that if autonomous vehicle tech improves enough to become mainstream, the share of the population with driver's licenses could drop by about 2 to 3%.
I love this forecast that they put in here. 2040. And they were seeing a 3% drop? Bruh.
by 2040.
Yeah, it's mainstream media
Autonomous
for you.
vehicles could also stand to reduce the number of cars per driver. Historically, that has been about 1.2.
We expect that, in the next 10 years or so to drop to about 1.1 vehicles per driver.
Perhaps the most
Yeah, but for how much technology and everything else they're putting into these self-driving cars, a 3% drop in, 14 years? Sorry, 14 years is still pretty low. I have doubts about that, but we'll see, right? Like, I think that's a lesser of the impacts. I think the bigger impacts are economical.
Direct indicator is not the rate at which people buy cars, it's the rate at which they get rid of them.
This is the one that people don't think about, but is actually the biggest factor in the number of new vehicles that are sold.
In 2000, about 6% of all cars were deregistered in any given year. That's basically a vehicle that's no longer getting registered because it's getting scrapped or sent out of the country. And those cars needed to be replaced with new ones sooner or later. By early 2026, that fell to about 5%. Godfredson estimates it could drop to 4.4 by 2040. Old cars are lasting longer, a record 12.8 years on the road in 2025. New cars are safer and more sophisticated, but that technology carries a price.
Yeah, and again, I feel like that's a pretty big economic thing. They're going to talk about crash avoidance, obviously, but I think like people, I have found more people are willing to spend large quantities of money on repairing a car because it is still cheaper than trying to buy one new that might have the same issues. They'd rather invest into the same car. And it used to never be like that. It was just like, get rid of it, get a new one, right? That was just like a very common thing. My time in the service industry, even 3 years ago, was showing me that that trend was changing, right? I had a lot more people saying they'll do big major repairs on a car versus buying another one that might have similar problems or a different problem later on. Not worth it because they're going to spend more. You don't like the idea of self-driving cars and autonomous cars? I don't care how safe the companies say they are. I still don't trust them. Yeah, because they have to make some really complicated trolley scenario situations, right? We all do, but like trusting a machine to do that always feels really weird.
Collision avoidance, ADAS systems, all kinds of new technologies that weren't even dreamt of 15 years ago are now becoming standard on everything. So we're going to see those vehicles continue to be more expensive and more people trying to find ways to keep their car on the road longer.
As with all forecasts, things could change. An EV tech breakthrough could spur a boom in vehicle sales.
See, I thought they were going to say there's been less accidents, but apparently that's not true. Actually, have there been less accidents? Because if there's less accidents, there's less new cars being purchased. Let's see here. Any accidents in the USA? I need to specify that a little bit better. What's the fatality rate? Trash crash victims, fatalities. Okay, so injured, others. So let's see. So there in 2024, there were less fatalities, less injuries, more property damage only. So one can assume, this is really vague, but maybe the number of totaled cars. Maybe that's what I should look up. Hold on. Number of totaled cars per year, USA. How many cars are totaled each year in the USA? Okay, so I don't have current data of this year, but according to this, $75 per 100 million were totaled in 2002. 18% of those drivers. So theoretically, that number should be going down a little bit. I don't know. I can't find like a comparison. Well, let me look a little deeper. Because it's mostly like injuries, deaths, motor vehicle, mileage, stuff Okay, so according to this, why one in four cars are being totaled after a crash, and it's not the damage, it's the cost of the repair to repair the vehicle versus buying a new one. Which, okay, here we go. This might be the data we're looking for. Industry total loss share claim count. So that's not going down. So that's not the case. Okay. So my theory on that
could dramatically
being the case is not it. Not to mention older cars like technology are usually far cheaper to repair than new cars. Yes, actually, absolutely. It's literally what we were just discovering there. Take my Jetta, for instance. The headlight housing breaks on in order to replace the whole housing. It costs $2,000. Your 2004 Jetta, opposed to your 14, and its headlight is like a couple $100 at most. Yeah, and part of that, some of that's age, but also, yes, the technology, right? As the technology gets more available, more common and mass-produced in China, then it will become cheaper. Well, not necessarily China, probably Taiwan now. I think Taiwan's our big one, right? That we're exploiting the labor from. Oops. Aside from the FSD, majority of manufacturers don't push autonomous driving stuff in the States. They want to, though. They do. So it's a bit of a bad loop, but they don't have enough data or experience to improve. They can't really push the market sooner. Yeah, I can see that. New cars are indeed safer regardless of the ADAS helping or not. IHS standard is no joke. No, I agree. I can't stop people being dumb with it. Yeah, no, I definitely think people are going to be dumb with it for sure. As part of the reason its rate is not dropped so much. Yeah, I think that makes sense that it hasn't dropped. I would think if you think the safety features are actually working and people are getting less injuries or having less total cars, you would think that number is going down. But due to the cost of like how much you do have an accident with a car and they are totaling cars, I do know this is true. Like I've seen minor accidents that I would be like, I could repair that. What the fuck? Why is it totaled? It's more common than you might think because the repair cost is just so much higher nowadays. So there is that as well. So that's probably just keeping that number kind of skewed, right? Versus like the actual amount of damage or whatever, right? What would you consider a total car back in the day? Yeah, I don't know.
Liberalize its immigration policy. Robotaxis could be a long way off. Gottfredson's research does include a base case of about 15.7 million new car sales in 2040, which is slightly below S&P Global Mobility and Cox Automotive forecasts for 2026. This case assumes licensing rates remain stable, immigration stays at about 900,000 people per year, population growth is about 0.3 to 0.4% year over year, and there's about 1.2 cars per person. Up until recently, Gottfredson expected this structural demand decline to hit as soon as 2030, but the rollout of new technology, especially self-driving cars, is taking longer than many in the industry had forecast.
I think our perspective on autonomy and sort of vehicle shedding has probably gone a little bit slower than we had anticipated, and so it may be a little bit later that we get there.
We've been listening to companies tell us that they're going to have autonomous vehicles in 5 years for 15 years now.
Yeah, no, they've been saying this for a long time, and to roast Elon a little bit here, he's been lying about this forever, and there's too many inconsistencies with the road, and this is going to always there's just too many variables that can happen. So trying to push this out in 5 years or whatever, especially while denying the ultimate other technologies that can help make it better. like, especially in Elon's case, what a piece of shit, you know? Also, he's kind of a not.
But the birth rate variable
Did I say
is
that?
locked in.
We already know how many people have been born and how many people will be of vehicle driving age at age 16 in 16 years from now. And so we can say with quite a bit of certainty that when we get to 2040, we're going to see some decline in the US. That decline is even worse in places like Europe and in places like most of the countries in Asia now.
Well, what's happening in those countries? Like, let's look at China, for example. They made high-speed rail available for people in their country, highly accessible. If we did the same, we'd also be lowering the rate of the automotive industry. I do suspect the automotive industry will become stagnant if we can ever get to that point in the U.S. I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, you know, one would hope. But you know, it's one of those things where, especially like you look at European countries, the same thing. It's like, well, they have, you know, better infrastructure, better, you know, public transportation in some areas. There's always going to be some demand for cars. I think that's never going to fully go away. But I think the demand for cars that we have today is going to slip away. You know, it's obviously slipping away here in the U.S. And I think this is a good thing.
At the global level, there are some caveats. First, many markets, most notably China, that might
Imagine the U.S. having a good public transportation system, right? I know.
Be poised for a population drop, still have relatively low vehicle penetration. But populations in dozens of countries are already shrinking, and global growth is slowing faster than expected. If immigration continues to boost the US population, it will be an increasingly important market for global automakers trying to compensate for stagnation and decline in other parts of the world.
The competition in the US is going to be ferocious. And I think that there's too many automakers and too many brands competing for the consumers.
Auto Forecast Solutions is expecting annual US volumes to stagnate through 2033, the furthest year in the future for which the company makes forecasts.
The market is right-sized, and new players are just going to make that tighter and tighter. We're going to see Chinese manufacturers coming into the U.S. market eventually, and when that happens, it's going to put the squeeze.
So I personally think, I think the Chinese market coming in is actually a really good thing, because I think they're doing some new and kind of fun and innovative things that, you know, a lot of the other manufacturers aren't willing to play with because they're trying to play it too safe because they're worried about this. And for them, they've been in the market too long, and the Chinese market's going, you know, oh, hey, we don't care. We're going to throw whatever we want at the wall kind of thing, right? We'll do whatever we can because we're coming to this market. We're going to have success most likely. I think US will be resistant towards Chinese cars. I think there will be like a whole younger generation that's going to be like, oh, I don't want to buy, older generation that's going to be like, I don't want to buy these cars, you know, Chinese car, it's awful, you know, like that kind of vibe. I could see that happening, but I don't think that's going to be as big of a factor, because like a lot of that like Chinese makes everything bad sentiment is kind of going out the door, right? I mean, Hyundai is still around, and that was considered a Chinese company, even though it's definitely not. But I remember that's what everyone was calling it when it first came to the U.S. It's like, yeah, they've had some major brand recognition now and stuff like that. You know, there's also Kia too. Kia, you know, is a well-established brand at this point. I don't think they're super reliable, but yeah, I don't usually recommend Kias for people. Daewoo was another one. Daewoo did actually fail, but yeah, they were actually the worst cars, I think. But I think so. My point on this video, though, the reason I wanted to talk about this one is because beyond all the economic factors, social economic factors, whatever, the biggest thing that I'm taking away from this is good. And why I think this is good is, for one, I think our dependence on like constantly buying cars and using up this much resource for cars is ridiculous. But as an enthusiast, this is going to force brands a different direction. No longer are we going to be, oh, I have to make a big SUV. I have to make a, you know, this big, large car, and there's a lot of factors why our cars are getting bigger and larger and and it's partly U.S. regulations, but the what I think we could see a return to is people being like, we got to sell cars because they want them, not because they need them. Because we're in the need market right now, right? People need a car to go anywhere, and as we take away the need, now nobody wants these things. They're big, they're ugly, they're inconvenient, they're not fun. So they gotta invest back into the fun factor. You know what I'm saying? So I think as this evolves over the next 10 years, we're probably going to see a bigger return to more fun cars. In fact, Nissan's already talking about wanting to go that direction. A few other companies are already going that direction, arguably, with like the Toyota Gazoo racing cars. Some of those are really interesting. We have, of course, the I always call it the 8.6, but it's rebranded now, isn't is it the FRS now? I don't remember. I can't remember. The BRZ, let's just call it that, because it's the same car. But the BRZ, you know, is essentially kind of that, trying to recapture that fun, sporty import car vibe without a massive, price tag. Oh, the FRS is the Scion badge, isn't it? It is the 8.6 for Toyota. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting it all confused. You know, three of the same car in one badge, or 3 different badges. I don't know. It's one car under 3 badges with 3 different names. Why? It's a little confusing sometimes, but I think from the standpoint that I have, at least, I think it's actually like a really good thing. I think we could see a return to seeing some more like hot imports coming in. I also think this would also force the U.S. market to reconsider its stance on making everything a giant SUV as well. You know, we might see Mitsubishi return back to some of its classics. I can't guarantee it, but it's a possibility, and I think if automotive manufacturers are smart, paying attention to these kind of, I mean, like, let's be honest, our community, the car community, it's niche. We're all broke. We don't have a lot of time or money. And partly because we're too busy fixing up a different project car that we can't afford anyway. But we bought it anyway, and we still have it, and we're still sitting in our trailer for the last 3 years. But that's okay. That's what we've done. And it's hard to make the auto manufacturers want to invest into that market to some degree, but there's demand for it. I think there is. It's just a very tiny amount of demand, and that's kind of what pulls people away from it, right? So, in my opinion, I do see some hope here for our community. I think the car community could see some cool cars coming out of it, but I don't know if it's going to be the solution for everything. Also, if there are less cars on the road, I do see that as a good thing. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Less cars on the road means I have less people to deal with on the road, right? And I can enjoy my car with less traffic. This is why I think every car enthusiast should be demanding, nay, they should be enforcing the fact that we have to have trains in the U.S. We have to have public transportation free for every American. Vote for me in 2032. But I do think if we had, more public transportation, for one, you wouldn't need a car for your project car. You could just take the bus. That means half your cost of having a second car for your project car would be gone. You could just put that money into your project car. You'd actually get your project car done. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong? No, I know I'm not, because it would work. If you are in a city area and you are currently paying for a car and have a project car, maybe 2 project cars for all I know, maybe you have 3 project cars, or maybe you have 2 cars, one for the backup for the other car, which is what I did for a while. I had a backup for my backup and then my project car. And that was a big mess, but that was costing me like $400 a month right there to have 2 cars sitting around, just for one for the other car, and it's like I could have public transportation. I could go to work every day on a bus, on a train, and efficiently get there, come home, and I wouldn't have to drive to be able to relax on the ride home, and I'd get off the bus or train or whatever, and I would go work on my project car. I also think we're going to see more motorcycles. I really do. I think that's what we're going to see more of. Yeah. In the near future. More motorcycles. But anyway, that's what I wanted to talk about with that one. I know it's silly, but less cars on the road means less chance of getting killed by dumb bums out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, I think less cars on the road is just a good solution across the board for everybody, right? It probably means less money into the infrastructure for roads, which fair. I mean, that makes sense. But I also think, we don't need a 30-lane highway. I don't know. Like, I'm crazy. I know, for every Texan just like, what? Yeah, you do. Huh? The solution is more lanes. But yeah, if you didn't have to spend $400 a month on a car payment now, I could sink that money into my currently broken car. Exactly. See, this is how they get you. $400 a month? Holy shit. For 14? God damn. That's a massive payment. Holy shit. That's crazy, actually. That is just a absolutely huge payment. The 2014's paid off? Oh, it has been for years. Okay, I see what you're saying. The other reason I don't think we'll see more motorcycles across the board in the U.S. is the winter months in most states. Motorcycles solve the transportation issue for about half the year. Yeah, but I mean, okay, but there are still motorcycles in, northern, Japan and, northern China and stuff like that. They're still around. It's just that, you might have, a inexpensive car solution or something else, or maybe you just figure out how to take the bus. But I know in the more northern states, it's definitely more of an issue. But down here, I could almost ride the bike. I would argue, probably 10 months out of the year if it was running. If I fixed the front forks on my bike that I haven't done yet. I could see it like that. Oh, you just bought a 2013 Volkswagen Tiguan? That's $400 a month. What's a Tiguan? I don't even know this Volkswagen. The fuck is this? Why are you buying Volkswagens? You heard of Toyota? Oh my god, you bought an SUV. Oh my gosh. Tiguan? I don't think that's how it's actually pronounced. That's a ridiculously large SUV. What the fuck? Tiguan. Is it a Tiguan? Is that how you spell it? Oh my god. Man, I might have to give up. I might have to surrender my my license to be a car person. Hi, Bryn. How's it going? Smash up of a tiger and iguana. Yeah, why is it a Tiguan? Oh, anyway, yeah, no. It's gnarly. It's very silly, I think, that that we're so resistant towards, I guess, public transportation in the US. We think that's a bad thing. Having that option is such a bad and terrible thing, It's so fucking silly. Nick got it because German. Sounds like it could taste okay, though. Why are you going to eat the tiger iguana? But yeah, it's a frustrating situation here in the U.S. in that regard, but Blizzard. It is what it is. Wizard. I wanted SUV so I could put the extra space to put stuff in it. The Jetta wasn't very practical when it came to moving furniture on a long trip with more than 2 people. Yeah, that makes sense. You should have bought a Toyota truck from 1990. and rebuilt the engine, and it would last you another 1,000,000 miles. I'm just saying. It's just that's what I would have done, you know. Or just buy a Lexus LS400, cut out the back half of it. Oh, 1,000,000-mile car right there. And then you could turn it into a $1,000,000 Ute. And then you'd have an LS400 Ute. A luxury Ute. With a V8 engine. I'm telling you, it's a great idea, and don't question it. Oh man, it would look so good with paneling too. Abyssal Yamato, thank you for the workout. Also, fuck you. Fuck you for the workout, actually. Yeah. Everyone's giving me work. Nobody gave me workout for like 6 weeks, and then now it's nothing but workouts. Jeez. My goodness. Damn, that's loud. Shit. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go to the gym today if you keep this all up, folks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, that's what you're getting today. That's what you get today. But yeah, my muscles are actually really sore. I did a big workout the other day, and I'm still sore from it. Welcome back, Eric. Your brain is really lagging today? Uh-oh. Trust me, I either wanted a Tacoma or 4Runner, but in the worst way. But the ones around me are like 10 years old with 150K miles on them, selling for $20,000. That's a great deal. You should have bought those, Nick. Because that 100,000, 150,000 miles means they've just started living life. They're at 1/10 of the life of their vehicle, okay? That Jetta, you pulled that thing off the lot, it's 50% of the way done. Come on, Nick, you know this. You're a mechanic. Okay, not every Toyota lasts 1,000,000 miles, but in my dreams they do. Looks at the frame. Crispy. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, especially with the tacos. Oh my gosh. Tacos have such bad rust issues, and my 4Runner did too. Oh, so fucking sad. I really liked that car too, and I really wanted to keep that one around. And it's just been broken in, but the rust belt's already 300% through the body and frame and life. That's why, okay, Nick, come out here. I'll tell you what, you can buy one that's 20 years old and it's got a better frame than you get out there. Just when you bring it back before winter hits, re-lube that frame. Clean it up, clean any rust spots off, put some grease on it, you know. What is the stuff they use now to wax the frames or whatever? There's something they use. It's like it's not grease, but it's like a grease. Now I gotta look this up. Frame grease. Paint a frame with grease. As a mechanic, I'd hate you for this, but your logic isn't wrong. Yeah, it's not grease that you want to use though. There's something else because it's not as man, what is it called? It's something. I thought it was something called something wax. Hard-on permanent rust coating for trucks and equipment. Black coating. Let's see here. Yeah, no, there's some sort of like coating, something. It feels like some. It was like wool wax. Fluid film. Ah, see now I think we're getting there. It's a linoleum-based rust prevention product for the undercoatings, made from wool grease. Yeah. You know, that's what people are putting on their frames. Yeah, I wonder how long that lasts in between these, you know what I mean? What did I say? Linoleum? My God, lanolin. Lanolin? Is that how you say that? I don't know. My brain is cooked. Yeah, sheep's wax. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's an oil made by sheeps. The oil for sheeps. The sheep oil. Yes. The sheep oil. Yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, your best bet if you're going to buy a Toyota, especially a 90s to early 2000s Toyota, is to buy it in the non-Rust Belt areas for sure. Otherwise, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Not much you can do. Not much you can do. Well, we got about an hour left to stream. I'm kind of tempted just to jump into Forza for a little while. I don't know what I want to do, though. It's kind of whatever. Let me look through some of my... usually I plan a game, but I've just been kind of tired, and I haven't planned anything. That's how I am. You still taking submissions? Submissions? I'm taking submissions for something? I was ever taking submissions for things? Yo, YouTube videos? So you gotta go to the Discord and submit them there, and I'll I want, like, either me or the moderator team will double check the video, make sure it's not gonna nail me with a copyright strike or something, and then I can take a look at reviewing and looking at that on stream. So probably for next week. But yeah, if you join, there's a video. What is it? What do we call the channel? I forgot what it's called. Stream Media Dump. It's the very top of the chat and share section. Stream Media Dump. Toss it in there, and I could take a peek. See the looks. Yep. Oh, getting dehydrated already. Let's take a look here. Oh my gosh, Arc Raiders has an update queued. I haven't played Arc Raiders in forever, and I don't know that I ever want to. That game was so disappointing. That's such a bummer. I was really having so much fun with it, and then they made it unfun. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do this. Let's do this. I have a thing we can do. Bam, 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 bam. Let's load it up here. We're going to jump into Pal World for a little bit. Because I have to go defeat the Whale Lord anyway. Yeah. The old ass, the old Whale Lord. I've been having a lot of fun on the Pal World server, but it's set to expire here in a few days. I think people still want to play it though, so I think we'll keep it up for another month. I was just gonna plug in my controller. Like I play this on controller for some reason. One thing I do have to do. I do have to tab out of this, go into this. I love that. And then disconnect. So that I can actually use this. It's so fucking annoying. Bow, 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 bow. And it did just show that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I did just see that come across. Of course it did. Uh-huh. I swear to God. I hate this software. Hold on one second. It's only certain games that do it too, but like, so I'm using this program, Mouse Without Borders, which you saw pop up there, and it allows me to work between my two computers with one mouse. It's a really, really cool feature. But some games don't register, like, they don't center your mouse when you're tabbed into them, so it like scrolls off the screen into the other screen and then tabs you out of the game. And it's really shitty. And it does it so often that you just have to disable it. Like, there's no other way to deal with it, I should say. The problem with that is when I tab into Mouse Without Borders, half the time it shows my key for no reason, even though I tell it not to. Which is great. I love that. Oh, I'm getting a raid every time. Every time I get into this game, I get a raid. But for a moment here, I need to reconnect everything. Because now it's all broken and I can't utilize my shit because of it. Because I gave it a new key. Because I showed the key on stream. So when I do need to use it, now I need to insert the new key. There we go. Beautiful. Now it's connected again. Now I can disconnect it. Apply. Perfect. Well, that was annoying. Beautiful. Absolutely annoying. Alright. Now I can show you back this. So, I need to go fight the Whale Lord. And of course I'm getting a raid. Every time I log in, I just instantly get hit with a raid. It's so fucking annoying. I really wish they had fixed that system. The constant raid issue. Let's see. You're 4-star. No, you're only 3-star. I wonder if 3 stars I could do it. Might have to bump up Jet Dragon. I don't think you're gonna cut it, but That's my own opinion. You have a soul level, you don't have a soul level, you have a soul level, you don't have a soul level, you don't have a soul level. Who else has soul levels? I could yoink your soul level out. You have a soul level. You have a soul level. You have a lot of soul level. What the fuck? I should level you up and... Yeah, I don't know what he's weak to. I'm assuming electric. So I could yoink this guy and replace... Could replace you. You're top tier though, and already, man, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, unless they're weak to... I don't think they're weak. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll try it. You just like walk through the wall? Where'd he fucking go? Negotiator disappeared, I guess. It's like under the ground? Where is he? I wanted to capture the... Oh, there he is. Come here. Come here. Get in the damn ball. Oh! Oh, he's dead. Yeah, no, he's dead. 100% saw his body fucking die. Alright, let's see here. Let's enhance my pals. So, let's get you, like, max attack. I have a lot of souls, so I think it should be easy to get all these upgraded, right? Whew! It's going to cost me 90 large souls. I have 175. Yikes. But I feel like they're going to be my biggest pal. I just need to upgrade them one more time. I'm just getting beaten up over here in a corner. Yeah, 60 souls. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if I want to, because I really want to get Jet Dragon up too. Jet Dragon's going to be huge. Hey, can I subtract? I cannot subtract from him. Damn. Well, he hits it a little bit. Let's see what we do there. Yeah, I want to get Jet Dragon's attack up real high. Yeah, I have a ton of these smaller souls, so that shouldn't be an issue. $30 souls just to upgrade that. Ugh. Are you completely tapped out? Oh, you're not even tapped out either? Oh, I don't have enough. Ugh! What about you? You're... Alright, we'll increase it a little bit for both my flying pet and for... Do what we can. We'll do what we can. Do I have the dog coins on me? I have some dog coins on me. I'm gonna talk to the coin guy in here. Please go through the window. Thank you. Oh god, is he dead? You son of a bitch! He got aggroed. I can't talk to him either. Oh, he's dead. Alright, well. He's gonna respawn and get aggroed again. Cops don't know where I am. They can't find me in this hospital. Or this... This isn't a hospital. What is this? Is that Pal World? It sure is. I love Pal World. Is the raid still going on? Is the raid still happening? There he is. Bye. I need at least one 4-star, right? What else did I need? A 4-star. Oh, you're really low. Okay. So that's my 4-star. Oh, you're barely upgraded too. Okay, fuck. Yeah, I need a lot. So I need two 2-stars? And 2 of those. Okay. I think that's what I need. One for Jet Dragon. One for you, one for Catras, one for Jet Dragon again, and one for Catras. Okay, now they're maxed out. I think everybody's maxed out. You're maxed out, you're maxed out, you're not maxed out. I didn't max you out. Why did I max you out? I was a fool. I was a fool to think I could just max everybody out. Okay, bye. 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 Ugh, that's like all my dog coins. Oh my gosh. This better be worth it. This better fucking be worth it. Really, I think the answer is the Daedras. Just get the Daedras going again. Hey, is that raid still going on? I guess it's over. Okay. I guess it's done and over. It's like a pile of ore out here. Let's see. Not there. What am I going for? I needed to grab something, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll grab that right before I go. I probably need more bullets. So let's make those. That's all I can make. Fuck, man. The fucking gunpowder is so fucking costly in this game. I need like 1,000. I need Catras to... Can you not do handiwork? What? You absolutely can. Oh, you're level 5. You can't actually do handiwork on here. Because I need the other lady to do medicine work. I should just take her off handiwork entirely. Of course you're only on level 5. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Combo I like. Oh my god, look at her fucking go. Oh my gosh! Oh my god. At the rate... She's like 6 times the rate of the other person. She's not even there. She's still making... No, I'm just kidding. That's crazy. I mean, he's fast, but damn, she's like on another level. And look at her. She's so cute. mean, that's 300 at least. And now she comes and does the handiwork too. And look, she's super fast. She's so good. My best pal. My best pal ever. Hey, Bird, I need you to, like, generate the electricity here. Come. Hey, hey, hey! You come here and generate electricity. That's your job. You have one job. Runs away to get food. Bruh. And we're almost there. We got 600 out of 400. We have 400 out of 600. And 61. We're almost there. We're almost there. And let's make our... Yeah, I want another, like... I want way more bullets. Because I'm going to use... Between that and this gun here, I'm going to use a lot of bullets. This one shoots pretty slow, though, so I think we'll be okay. We'll get the bullets going on that, and then... Oh, I gotta take my... I'm gonna increase some stats on my pals here. So you... We're gonna put Swift on you and remove Brave. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. And now I no longer have any more of those cries. Alright. Put my one Swift on there. I might cry about that later. I might want to put it on Jet Dragon, that's fine. And then on you, we want to do... See, 20% more attack or 30% attack, less work speed. He's never gonna do work. It's nice. 30% more speed or attack. He also has increased dragon attack, which is sick. Are all of his attacks dragon? One is not. I could throw another dragon attack on him. You're already modified. You're not modified. So... I can only put 2 on you. Oh, shit. Really? 20% attack or more defense. Oh, I can put... Okay, I can put more on you. Good, thank goodness. I feel like if I give them all more attack, it's going to help out a lot. Vanguard, 10% increased player attack, player defense. I mean, increasing my attack ability would be nice. There we go. All my Okay, Spider-Woman. All my pals have been fully upgraded. We have another 120 bullets there. I can't believe I spent all my dog coins. Where's my chest? I thought this was this chest. Did I not? Oh, I didn't open that chest. That's why. All my dog coins. Yeah, I could give him another dragon attack skill, right? Dragon Meteor, Comet. It's like the rarest thing I have. Oh yeah, I have these too. I haven't even used these. Increases the pal's health, so I could give them more health too. Then a pal's defense. Beam Slicer. Dragon Meteor. I think my two most powerful dragon spells I have right now. What do you have? Meteor, Beam Slicer, and Star Mines? Beam Comet. Jet Dragon's exclusive skill. Let me just wing the fire. Innumerable beams that fly towards the enemy and explode upon impact. I mean, why wouldn't I want that? Yes. I want the missile launcher. What your lightning attacks across the board. Multiple scenes, electric shocks at the enemy. Yeah. Flash charge, bolt blink. Yeah, I think that's kind of the worst one for me on this fight. So we'll try swapping that out. I think I like your attacks already. Lotus Bloom's your custom one. Wind Burst. Powerful attack. I think requires you to be really close to it. Hydro Laser might be better. Or Torrent Blast. Torrent Blast kind of weak though. Could hit it with the Vine. That's a tough one. What about you? What do you got? Nightmare Ball. Flame Spirit. Dark Laser with... Yeah, Nightmare Ball's pretty powerful. It's probably fine. I think the main one I wanted to swap out was the better one for Dragon. Are we done? Oh, shit, yeah. Alright, now we got over 2,000 ammo for the gun. Is the gun repaired? That's the next question. Yeah, it should be fine for this. I have good armor on my body. I don't even think I can build better armor yet. Let's take a look here just to see. Ancient armor. And I think I'm already wearing ancient armor. Oh, that's the better upgraded ancient armor? Hold on, hold on. That is, it gives me a little bit more defense. I don't know if I'll need it though. Oh shit. I have enough for some of these too. Tempting. Tempting. I tell you it's tempting. Okay. Well, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Right? We gotta be. How hard can the Whale Lord be? I know, I've tried it once already. Is this it? I think this is where it is. Let's see how we do. Oh. The silence during the loading screens, unnerving. Who? Gondor calls for aid. It's funny, I don't think I got the cutscene the first time I did this. Sitting in the loading screen. Sitting in the loading screen. There he is. Got 10 minutes to do this. I don't know how I got out of that. That was crazy. That's not gonna be enough. Come forth, Jet Dragon! No! Look at him just shoot over there. Oh my god, Jet Dragon's half dead already. What the fuck? Pew 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 kablowie. Oh, he's actually doing some good damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Go, Jet Dragon, go. Oh! Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Jet Dragon, where are you? Oh! Oh god! The Whale Lord is landing on top of me! I don't know how I survived. I don't know how I survived. Oh god. Bro, leave me alone. He's just non-stop attacking me now. Like, wait, oh, not enough stamina? Oh my god. God damn, this is a tough ass fight. Oh, is he stunned? Can I capture him? Do I have my... Okay, I do have my enhanced damage on, I think. Ooh. Son of a bitch! Catchers, get out here, do something! He's half health already. There's a chance we do this. Yeah, shoot him with your laser beam! There's a good chance we're gonna win. If I can fucking shoot... Oh man, look at all the fucking beams. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. There's tornadoes everywhere. I'm flying. I don't trust this. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Ow, 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 ow. God, he's fucking kicking my ass. No, let me out! I'm stuck in the middle! I'm stuck in the middle! Reload this fucking gun. Yeah, fuck this gun. Go back to this one. I feel like I need my other guy. Holy shit! What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Bruh. My man. You gotta chill, dog. You gotta chill. What is that shit? What is that? Oh my god! Holy shit. The bullets can't reach him from there? Is he doing it again? Oh, he's doing the tornado thing again. Can I shoot him from here, maybe? Tap on the bullets. Okay, that hurt my health a lot. I don't like that. That wasn't a good feeling. Get him, Reagan! You literally can't get out of those. Maybe with a flying mount you could be. We might be able to kill the Whale Lord. Was she in a tornado? She's getting her ass whooped. God damn it. Stop spawning these things. Got 2 minutes left. Do it. Come on, Catress, do something. Jesus Christ. Another fucking... He's gonna do a big wave thing, isn't he? He's gonna do another big wave thing. Oh god, here it comes! It's coming! Oh, there's 2 of them! Oh shit! Fly, little birdie! Fly! Not enough stamina to fly. Hit him! Hit him with the beam! That bastard! Can you not capture him? Oh shit, you can't, can you? Don't worry, we got him. He's down. He's done. He's 50 health away. Reload, you bastard. Wait, can I hit him with anything? Oh, thank God. I don't have to use one of my expensive pals. I had to use a big sphere. Oh my God, we did it! Yeah! Let's go! That wasn't that hard. Cries. Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous. What a fucking crazy fight. The big fucking wave comes up out of nowhere. I'm like, oh. You're right. The shine lit at the moment you blew the flute. Oh yeah. A whale, a big whale. It's a giant whale. It's a giant whale. Now we can go to the tree. I haven't gone to the tree yet. It's exciting. The new content. New continent. It's kind of more like an island. It's pretty small. I gotta break these. It's gonna bother me if I don't. I think I need to repair my, I think I need to repair my weapon before I go there too. My mining laser. I think there was something about like needing a repaired one. While I'm here. So now I have a giant whale lord in my inventory. I don't know what to do with that. Do I have the... Can I unlock some technology points here? I do want those, but... Is there a whale lord saddle? I thought maybe there was. Maybe you don't need one. I don't know. Who knows? How do you know? Let's spawn the boy. Oh, you can just straight up ride him? Bruh. Bruh. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. My house is nothing compared to this man. Wait, can I make it work at my base? Hold on, I need to know. I'm running across it. Can he work at my base? I need to know. I need to know. Who would he replace? This guy. Look at his appetite. It isn't even that bad. Does he work? You having a good time there, buddy? You having a good time? Are you... What? Wait, there's two? Oh, what the hell? What does he even do up there? Does he even have a skill? Why is he here? He has no discernible abilities. Oh my god. That's really funny. I'm guessing that's, I don't know who that is. Somebody from the server, though. That's one of somebody's friends. Oh no, it's Midas. That's the name of the whale I see. It's Midas. How you doing, Midas? Oh. Hi, Midas. My whale wants to hump your whale. Absolutely insane. It's like parking my airship real quick. Be right back. Can I build on top of him? What if you could make him into a mobile base? Wouldn't that be something? That'd be so crazy. Well, we're going to put him in our party. I'm going to repair my gun real quick, I think, and then we can move to the next area. Somebody fighting somebody? What the fuck's going on? What did I want to make? I wanted to repair. That's what I wanted to do. Fuck, I need computers. Make my computers. Make computers. Hurry, hurry, make my computers. Do the medicine. Yes. Yes. Just giant whale lords dipping into the lake over here. It's fine. Normal whale lord behavior. I should like enhance you so that you work faster. I should enhance all my pals to work faster, but I've been kind of lazy about it. Yes. Do the work. How dare you be hungry? Get back here and work. Ah! Not you again. I want the other lady. Where's my lady? What? Shouldn't she just automatically take over if she's a higher work skill level? I thought that's how that worked. How many computers did I need? Like 4? The fact that I need to repair computers to repair this. Bruh. I need bio containers now? God, what else do I need? Alright, I replaced her with Royal Lord. I was gonna spawn out my one girl who can work on things. I need like 10 of these or something. Boop. And now we can repair it. Nope, I need 12. I lied. And now we can repair it. Yippee! And we're gonna deposit all this somewhere. I hate how it sounds like a meat hit when I open the chest. Do you know what I'm saying? Do y'all know what a meat hit is? Do y'all know what like what I'm talking about? Like a visceral meat hit when you like punch something in a video game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh man. Anyway, that was crazy. That was a crazy thing. Oh, what's up, Austin? How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh. Imagine one of your friends got online and they saw that. Yeah, the giant whale. It'd be very silly. Yeah. Like, I disappeared for a second. Enter the world tree. We're doing it. It's here. It's time. Come forth, my whale lord. bash the barrier down with your great might. And it's gone. He didn't really bash it, it just like disappeared. To the world twee. I bet not even 50% of players have this achievement. Most people give up right before getting to the world tree. Look, more quests I'll never finish. No, I'm just kidding. I actually did a lot of my optional quests, except for the weird, like, get a pal here or there or whatever. Whoa, sin. I've sinned. I keep thinking she's an elf, but it's these weird little leaflets they put on the back of her head that make me think she's an elf. See that? She looks like an elf from certain angles. Oh. A human? What are you? Can't be how long has been a late on another race other than my own. Hey. Then it must, this must mean that you, no. I best leave it to him to talk about all that. Apologies. Okay, yeah. Oh. I don't really care too much about the story of the game. It's pretty badly written, in my opinion. Catch me, you bastard. You didn't catch me. Catch me. You didn't catch me. Oh my god, look, there's Grizzbolts and Luxes everywhere. As far as the eye can see. They'll never see me coming. Hold on, I have a solution for this. What the fuck is that explosion? And also, why is everything blurry? Game, hello? I feel like I'm being trolled. Damn it, I forgot to put the glasses on. Oh yeah, I got World Tree Water. Uh-huh. Fuck. Boop. I don't really need more carrying capacity right now, I think. Mercy hit is so useful. Uh-huh. You having fun up there, Midas?
Lizard.
Hi, Lokis. How are you doing? Why? What do you mean he escaped the sphere? God damn it! Am I gonna have trouble capturing over level 74? It's gonna be annoying. Oh, there's a big, there's the new ore. This is what I came here for. Give me this. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what? Is the ore a lie? Jesus Christ. You just start a fight with the whole fucking neighborhood, why don't you? What happened to the ore? Damn, you guys got me. Hands up. Him being swift is kind of impressive. So wait, what is happening here? What? Why are they disappearing like that? What? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. Get out of here with your jet dragon. Yeah, why can you do it? What the fuck? Stealing your ore. Fuck you. Why are they disappearing for me? Answer me, Steel. You're in the stream. Yup. Disappears. Every single one of them. So weird. Apparently I have to do the quest. I need to drink the holy water? Oh my god. Now I gotta drink holy water. I thought this was a resource, not something I need to... Sacred water brings energy, it purifies all things. Oh my gosh. Are you saying I should have read the quest? Alright, folks, come on. When did he get a Gatling gun? Homie just whips out a Gatling gun. And they're telling me I'm the sinful one. Oh, when you drink, you only have so much time? That's amazing. How do you know how much time you have? Does it indicate that anywhere? Probably not, knowing this game. Gotta catch them all. Literally. Wait, a patella ignis? I just realized what this was. It's a patella ignis. It's actually cool. Are there any new ones out here? Because we've seen all these already. It's just like they're just different variants. I hope there's some new ones. Oh, I thought I missed. Fuck. Wasting my balls. Not my balls! So what does this whole, like, region look like? Yeah, we have a Starion. We've seen those. Oh, finally! Can I land and get enough stamina to do this? Thank you. I've always wanted to get this guy. Little jester dude. Let's go. He's cute as fuck, actually. I have so many balls, I gotta capture them all. Oh, stop escaping. Get back in there. What the fuck was that? Into the balls with you. I hate it when they keep escaping like that. Yo, there's something new. What do we got down here? Ooh woo. Hold on, can I actually like mine this now? Fuck. I also have to take a potion after. There's just one sleeping under the water down there. Are they okay? I don't think they're gonna be okay. It's a Xiaolong.
Yeah.
Yo, he's sick as fuck. Drink water right before I mine? That's crazy. Get in the damn Pokeballs! Apparently I gotta use my good ones, my ancient spheres. Can't use my soul spheres anymore. Or not. Just can't use any of them. What the fuck? Bruh. Get in the ball. Oh my god. It's 60, almost 60%, 70%. Bro! Brother! You cannot do this to me. My god. Why? My capture rate's so fucking high. Jesus Christ. Pain in my ass. I don't even want to capture the other one. It's going to use up all my balls. I could be using those for other things. What's this? What are these things? Is that a boss? I think this is a boss. Yeah, it's a boss. Just try to instantly capture it. It worked! Oh my gosh! Well, that was so easy. GG. What an easy boss fight. Where's my holy water? I gotta drink it. Finally. Finally! I'm getting the ore I need. Well, now I can finally beat the game. Because there's like one more major boss, right? To my understanding. I'm so swift now, I can't control my pal. Oh yeah, if you touch the trees, they disappear too, huh? What the fuck? Ah, a lift monk. Hello, what are you? Oh, they're cute as fuck. Well, what just happened? I just like fell off my mount. What? Wait, what are all what is that? What the fuck? What is all that? That's so weird. Is that what knocked me off? Yep, that is what knocked me off. That's crazy. Maybe I will need that extra carrying weight. Oh, what the fuck are you? Come here. Oh shit, that's scary looking. What the fuck is he? No, get in the ball. What a cool looking dude. What a cool looking dude. Who else do we got over here? Oh, an alternate version of you. More souls everywhere. God, I'm so quick now. Wait, did they die? I think they died. I think they died in the process of being captured there. What the fuck? Nice. Oh my god, I barely touched that. Come on. I want to find what other new pals are out here. There's got to be more, right? Gotta collect all the large eggs, too. I gotta click on myself to drink the water. Yeah, look how cute they are. Oh my god, I want a whole bunch of you. Get in my balls. You're so fucking cute. It's a visual thing. You can see the holy water effects on you visually on your body. Interesting. It's a little fucking noise I make. Ow. Delicious. Takes so long to load this gun. It's the only thing I hate about it. It's just literally I'm sitting there like reloading forever. Damn, I'm wasting more bullets just chucking them at their face and missing. God damn. Boop. Well, this is a pretty cool new place. Lots of new pals here. Lots of new different variants of the same pals we already know and love. There's still like a couple pals we haven't seen yet. And I'm kind of I'm kind of wondering where those might be like tucked away at. They gotta be somewhere, right? Somebody's got them someplace. Who's in this dark cave? This is a boss fight? This is a boss fight. Yeah, it's a boss fight room. Maybe I'll be able to get my capture power up a little bit more. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. I'm not coming back with nearly enough ore either. That's going to be the other really annoying part about this is going out here to harvest ore. I don't think I can build a base out here and harvest ore, right? I'm assuming not, at least. Maybe I can. Oh! Oh, a whole pack of them! Oh, God! Start throwing balls! Start throwing balls! Uh-oh. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh, that's right, I have Mercy hit on. Go! I'm poisoned too, I might die. gotta capture as many of them as I can. Go, Whale Lord. Oh, God.
Lizard.
I got poisoned again. Whale Lord, would you fight something? What do you do? What is your purpose? Go attack! Kill it. Oh, that might be perfect timing if he stays. The eggs, give me the eggs. I mean, I'm carrying too many items. Get my weight belts back, I guess. Where'd I put that? There it is. Ugh. All right. Well, we'll have to go give this area a more... Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, man, there's more birds. I think we've already seen both those birds, though. I'm pretty sure. Well, this will be a fun area to explore for sure. And a bit of a nightmare in some ways. We haven't even got to the best parts of it, probably. Well, we'll have to explore this some more. Oh man, yeah, this area is massive. We haven't even gone up north here yet, so there's a whole bunch more we haven't even explored around the map yet. But for now, wait, how do I get out of here? Do I have to go back to here? Here? What? How do I? Oh, switch island maps. Oh, I see. I see how to do it. I see. And now we can make... Damn it, I have no chroma. Oh wait, it's not hexlite. It's the palozite? Palexite. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna say palozite. Yeah. Oh, and it requires holy water too? Oh! Well, that's terrible. Yeah. So World Lord's useless, right? Like, they're just a giant fish for no reason. They don't even attack enemies, it seems like, unless you're riding on them. Useless. Useless, I say. We got a lot of eggs to hatch, at least. That's kind of fun. But yeah, we should go into wrap-up mode. It's already past 2 o'clock, so we should go into wrap-up mode. Let's see here. I'll throw these in here real quick. I don't know what that is. Glistening Pal Relic? Okay. Oh, I'm getting lots of new stuff. I didn't even realize we were seeing all this stuff. What is this? Nice, nice, nice. Wrap-up mode activate. Exactly. You're getting it. Yes! Well, that was fun. Glad we played a little Pal World. I got through the Whale Lord. A big final boss fight. But yes! Big stretch. Tomorrow it's Forza Horizon Thursday, so we'll be doing that. For most of the day, all day, and then we'll be jumping back in, should be Tuesday for our next stream after that. So Thursday, 10 a.m. Pacific time, probably the last time. I'm going to be honest with you, I've kind of done the experiment here, and I think I like the earlier end time and the earlier start time versus the later start time, later end time. Just given some of the things in my schedule, I'm like, this is much better. So, yeah. So, anyway. Stony! What's up, Stony? 15 months! Stony, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing all right. Good to have you coming back. Appreciate it. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow for Forza.
But
Looking
now
forward to
he's
that.
dead.
But I think we're gonna go back to the 9 to 1 schedule. I think that just worked better for me, ultimately. I'm not dead. I'm very much alive. Sorry your car was new and you're forgotten about it. Hey, it's all good. Good to see you again, though, regardless. But yeah, we got a lot of events about to happen, and I got a lot of work to get them done. Your birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday! Congratulations. Let's see. You're 30 years old now. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. But happy birthday! I hope it was a good time. I hope you got a chance to eat some cake and go out with friends, at least if nothing else. Ow! It's near you.
Oh, welcome to being an elder. I'm 5,000 years old.
Anyway, giant whale lords aside, and fun we had today. It was a good time, a good stream. Thank you all for being here. I do really appreciate it. Let me look and see what we're gonna raid. We'll be wrapping up. If I remember right, we are the same. Yeah, we probably are pretty close, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Bah! Getting older sucks sometimes. I'm having my own mental midlife crisis about it right now, so, you know. Exactly. Let's find a stranger. Who can we find? Somebody's doing some subathon in Pal World. Maybe we go say hi to them. I don't know who this person is. Let's go find some new friends. Let's go find some new people. In the bin. Here we go. I'm gonna stream for 2 hours, so imagine they're gonna go for a while. Let's start that raid up. Well, folks, it's been a fun day. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, tomorrow 10 a.m. Different time schedule than we usually are, but I think we're gonna go back to the 9 a.m. I like waking up, getting the stream done, and having the rest of the day to work on other projects. It's a little bit easier. And then I have a workout schedule usually at 6 p.m. But I think today we're going to go earlier. I got a DM from one of my roommates saying, I want to go. I think we're going to go. Yeah. Let's get a rating message in the chat. Here, we're all a little nuts, but not as nuts as the Driftless raid. We're gonna throw that out at them. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh man, I just made them meet their follower goal too. This is gonna be great. All right. As always, folks, stay safe out there. Be good to one another, and we'll see you all